We got our drinky drink.
Okay. It's gonna be behind the back. It's gonna be behind the scenes camera, Instagram phone.
Excuse me. Get to the pod. Let me get this thing. I really love that sound.
What's good? I want this in the car. If I didn't do that bad.
Stephen A. is going to be very sad when Jason Tatum lets him down again in the postseason. He'll be very sad. I see him talking that. I just pulled up Instagram. And biggest NBA storylines up first. The Celtics are going to win the NBA championship. Oh, okay. Like Denver didn't punk them 2 times already. Okay. We gonna get it, man. Denver is
Like we don't like. Listen,
Denver is that team right
not
now.
even Denver. Like we fully believe they can get past Milwaukee, Miami, or New York confidently. Exactly.
Oh, let Dame start going nuclear. Okay. Remember, Dame still got to look at Drew Holiday like, bitch, you see, it was because of you I got swept in the first round one time. I need to get you back.
Oh, birthdays. Let's get the birthday.
And then I've never wanted Julius Randle back so much in my life.
Yo,
I tell you,
when you don't realize you miss a motherfucker, yo,
you never know what you got till it's gone. I can't wait till this nigga come back,
nigga.
I
am so glad.
Till
the beginning of this
back.
season, I stopped talking shit about this
Me
nigga.
too.
Because
there was only one instance I talked shit about him, and that was
I think it was one game.
That Milwaukee game where he or something happened, and he's walking back, blew the playoff. That ticked me off because it's like, see, that's that shit right there, Julius. Your game is off, and you miss a shot, and you letting your bullshit affect the rest of the team. But then he's changing around, started balling and whatnot.
We haven't seen him barking on teammates. He ain't fussing with the crowd.
And then on top of that, it's like we was literally riding high on, and then he came down on that motherfucking shoulder, and it's like he was literally the injury that started this all. He gets hurt, then OG gets hurt.
Did he play with OG?
He did. That Heat game when we bust their ass on Saturday afternoon. They all played. The only person that was out was Mitch. Only person at that time that was out was Mitch.
Crazy.
That's why it's like, yo,
insane.
That's why it's like, yo, if we get everybody back,
we only got one birthday.
If we get everybody back, Hartenstein should go back to come. Actually, I don't even know if Hartenstein should come off.
Yo, I was talking about that with somebody else today. Yeah. Right? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Hartenstein now. Like, because
I don't know about that.
But I'm gonna tell you this
though. Know about that. I'm cool with him starting.
I'm cool with him coming off the bench still too, because I kind of like having as many, especially for the bench, right? Because it's not like he can't get minutes with the starters still, but for the bench, I like to have as much kind of offense and energy, because I know we don't need it for the starters. We have enough of it for the starters.
Coming off the bench is gonna be Bogdanovich and Burks, and I think even especially once Jules officially comes back,
and
it'll be Josh Hart.
Bless you.
It'll be Josh Hart and bless you coming off the bench and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, ooh, Lord, that's what I got to say. Exactly. You see the little taste last night with OG coming back. How we did exactly what we supposed to do to Philadelphia with no Embiid. smack that ass, get that cash. They didn't even bust 90 points. Like, come on now.
Yo, how fitting was that
Only
we
thing
we still managed to keep Philly to under 80 points.
this time we won. Exactly. This time we just won the shit.
You guys are getting all bonus material. We ain't started the podcast yet. Let's let you guys know. Like, and I started, and let you guys know, I actually started the official tape for this, so you can catch some of this early shit on.
It's official. I gotta go get his jersey, B.
Julius,
baby MJ,
Anthony,
84 MJ. I gotta go get his jersey, B.
Anthony Edwards.
I gotta go get his jersey, B. I have to.
I'm gonna talk about him today.
I love that dude.
You was here.
Listen, I'm at the point right now where I'm going to be rooting for Minnesota's failure. So he wants to leave. And if he wants to leave, he's perfect. You talk about Donovan Mitchell. That's what I want.
No, you're right. I want. Listen, and it's funny because
that's what I want.
Before I forget to mention this, we're gonna mention this in the bonus materials. We got 60 seconds left on the podcast to start the podcast.
That is a dog. My boy was out there dropping 35.
The Karl Anthony Towns injury,
39, and then guarding Paul George doing it too.
I need some lotion. My hands is ashy.
I know. Me too.
I've been working my ass off. God damn, I got you. I'll bring it out here.
But at least I look like the working man. You got me working day and night. You got me working day and night. Oh, my sugar.
If you gotta use the bathroom,
you got me working.
You have to go through my bedroom door because I blocked off the outside because I was mopping.
Oh shit.
Yeah, listen. Between work and everything, I've been housework and shit. Listen, if mom's is back there doing all the overtime, then I gotta do all the in between time.
Yeah. That's what I be trying to tell my goddamn little brother. I'm like, bro, look. And when you got a house, an actual house, you can't go more than 2 days without cleaning. Otherwise, you're just gonna end up wasting a Saturday or a Sunday.
MyT.
We almost there. Hey, yo. Hey, no, you know what? We pulling that back up.
DJ, run him out now. Run him out. Bring him out there. Bring him out there.
We pulling that all the way back up. Hey, yo. But you know, I'm Jamaican, so I have to do it properly.
Record means rewind, a concept means forward. You requested it, so we rewind.
Where'd it go?
Bumbo Clyde.
There it goes.
MyT.
Channeling the great Rocky Maivia. Good.
What?
Evening and welcome back to another edition of the MyT Sports Podcast. I am your host, the one and only Talent One Take Wonder Taylor. I got my co-host in the building with me, KJ the Oh, my. It is a never in fuego day in the hottest city in the world. It is officially March 13th. It is 71 degrees. We are here. We are inside. We're inside the building. I know you guys have been used to looking at us on Monday nights when I'm outside at Sharky's. Nope. Today is Wednesday. It's a hump day. We haven't been here for a hump
day.
For real, for humps in the bump.
Humps
in
in
the
the
bumps.
bumps.
We like the girls with the humps in the bump.
Hey.
Humps in the bump. Humps in the bump.
Hey.
We like the girls with the humps in the bump. We
Humps.
haven't been here for a hump day in a minute. I want to thank you guys. Boy, we have a big show for you guys today. When I say we got a big show, I mean we got a really big show. I didn't write enough shit down to tell you what kind of big show that we got. But listen, we got Cole Anthony Towns down, and we have Anthony Edwards up. Apparently Saquon Barkley is dead to Tiki. We got
Fuck that Tiki nigga.
we got Satan. I mean Nick Saban mad at these kids. And we got the Knicks bringing out an OG but a goodie. Woo! We have all that and more coming up next right here on the MyT
It's
Sports
the
Podcast.
most wonderful time of the year because it's March and there's basketball.
And the Ravens say, nevermore. Yo,
Never no more.
We have all that and more coming up next right here on the MyT Sports Podcast. But you know what we say here, regardless of the time and regardless of the weather.
Take that.
You play to win the game. Hello?
It's always a good time to talk some sports.
Stir it up!
Stir it up! I gotta stop smoking blunts. Let's start talking.
Yes, you do.
You see the lung capacity going, right?
B, the
Yo,
throat, B.
yo.
The throat, B. That's what.
Woo!
Anytime I hit that shit, I'll be like,
Back
that nigga
at
throat,
it
B.
like a sports fanatic.
I need my raw papers.
MyT Sports. But hey yo, listen, I'm gonna tell you guys.
But the raw shits be getting you higher than a motherfucker.
Yo, get chill in the building.
I sent a video to that nigga. I was like, hey, yo, we here. We in the building.
It's all right. And we got a big show for you guys today. But,
oh, you forgot one part, too. That motherfucker Kirk Cousins still stealing money, B.
oh, we gonna get into all of them. We got...
My third cousins.
Man.
The family friend cousin.
Yo, Kurt, I do a little bit of what we do down here in South Florida. I do a little bit of scamming.
Scamming. Yeah, scamming. I little bit do scamming.
What do you do down here in South Florida?
It's a little fraud.
I really forgot. Well, I do a little scamming on the side because
on the side.
The only person robbing people more than Kirk, at least he's producer. The only person robbing people more than Kirk Cousins
It's his goddamn agent.
is Ben Simmons.
There you go. There you go.
Ben Simmons for the Aussie robber. I'm telling you, if this was 19, see, we got the Aussie robber out here taking all our money, saying this ain't gonna fly well when I see. We're gonna have to rub him out, see. We're gonna have to rub him out, see. See.
That nigga, man. And see, we don't have to worry about being nice.
Not at all. Yo, someone not being nice.
Fuck that nigga.
No, someone not being nice. Stephen A. on his podcast. Stephen A. on his podcast talking about the Stephen A. I feel like it's kind of 10 years too late, but I feel like it's Stephen A. Remember when he called out that dude's whatever Winthrop, you fat motherfucker? Oh, I was like, hey,
Whitlock. No, the one that got me was the one who was like, did you tell people that? Did you tell people that? You bitch.
I'm like, you fat fuck. I was like, yo, these are fighting words, yo. Put the gloves on. I want to see him in Winthrop, July 20th on the Mike Tyson card.
Yes.
Yo,
I need yes. The culture needs that. The culture needs that. The culture needs Stephen A. versus Jason Whitlock.
Oh my
for the culture.
God, you
for the culture.
bitch, you fat
bitch.
fuck.
I was like, oh, Stephen A.
Gloves is off, mask is off, shoes, restraints is off, all kinds of professional integrity is off. I'm on a podcast, bitch. I'm like Cartman. I do what I want.
Nah, I see why a good amount of these motherfuckers go get their podcasts. They can go talk however the fuck they want. Don't have to worry about getting in trouble.
For real.
They can't do that shit on ESPN. They can't do that shit on FS1.
I had to catch Javi Jones. What's going on, Javi? Listen, we got a big show for you guys. But listen, before we get started, though, we start off every single podcast with a birthday celebration. So what that means, if you know anybody that had a birthday since the last time that we was on the air, we was on the air last on Monday. So basically anybody from Tuesday and today, but you start tagging them in the podcast, you start adding them in the podcast, you start getting them in here, right? So that we can give them a little birthday shout out that's coming up within the next 5 minutes. So while we do that, prepare yourselves. Pour yourselves a drink. Cheers.
Brethren. And also, don't stay ashy. Get you some lotion, damn it.
Yo, we really had to
Get you some lotion. Actually, my bad. Take that off. That's free promo. You don't get that.
We literally had to moisturize. Pause. Before the podcast.
Big
like we had to put some lotion. It doesn't matter how we say it. Like we're talking about two guys sitting in a room putting on lotion.
Bad shot selection.
Okay, you know what? We were ashy and we had to
address the ashiness. There we go.
Yeah,
the ashiness.
We started the podcast with some lubrication. And some essential oils and
the shot selection is erratic right
with
now.
Some essential oils and coconut oil. I'm sorry.
Shout out the base.
Yo, pause, big pause. I'm sorry. Sometimes we can't help go down the road, guys. We can't help but go down these roads. Oh man. Before we get the birthday shout outs again, I'm gonna remind you guys. For everybody that keeps talking shit about what Puffy and them is doing. Again, I don't care about what Puffy and them is doing at his parties until you start investigating and exposing everybody that was at Hugh Hefner's parties and what they were doing. Once that becomes a thing, I'll
give a damn.
I'll raise an eyebrow to Puffs.
However, Meek Mill, your music is on pause for the time being.
So if these guys were puffing on Puffy, puffing on the P Diddy, on Diddy's P, right?
We're taking that P Diddy up the
mean?
rear.
If they was just taking that. Take that. Bad boy. Yo,
we don't stop.
It's so
can't stop, don't stop.
Oh my God, no.
Can't stop,
no.
don't stop.
No, I'm about to. No, can't stop, don't stop. Can't stop, don't stop. My jaw's locking up. Can't stop, don't stop. Can't stop, don't stop. Bad boy. One. Like, yo, okay. I know I'm not the only person, right? And I know this is some fugazi shit. I know I'm not the only person that has very pausely imagined that when their favorite rapper has sex, that they spit out all their ad-libs.
Right? Could you imagine Migos?
Skirt! Motorsport. I'm a motorboat. Like, mama. No, for real. Like, I know I'm not the only one. Like, am I the only one that I go? Like, I know we've all pictured DMS like, what these bitches want from my nigga.
Rakim was getting the head talking about, don't sweat the technique.
For real. like what you doing down there? Don't sweat the technique, girl.
doing the motions just like the sound of the trumpets.
Exactly. Tracing the tongue. So I hope you guys have got your birthday people in here. Because if they don't got their drinks ready, if they don't got a shot ready, I hope they roll themselves.
As you can tell,
I hope they pack
the drunk uncles are on one right now. This is definitely drunk uncles edition.
Oh yeah,
this is definitely drunk uncles edition today. Without question.
So you know what? Let's get into it.
It's two Channing Crowders in this motherfucker right now. Shout out to Channing.
Excuse me.
Word.
Bless it.
Real man ting there.
Sorry, watching Cavs game. All right. Hey, yo, DJ MyT. Let's go ahead and get these birthday shout-outs out the way so we can start the podcast. Let's get it popping. What's popping? Brand new, Richard rocking. So what we do here, we give a birthday shout-out. Everybody had a birthday the last time we was on the podcast.
Happy birthday. We
only got one birthday shout-out. We got nothing for the 12th. So we got a birthday today. So let's start it. Let's start it because, yeah, it's your birthday. We said it's your birthday. 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 But because it's your birthday, we sing happy birthday. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. We only got one birthday to shout out today because we actually doing birthday shout outs on time. I don't have to worry about giving a week's worth of birthday shout outs. We actually get things back on topic. We got one birthday and one birthday only, and that's for today. And I want to say happy birthday to Brett Rowley. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I know Brett Rowley from Connecticut School of Broadcasting. He was my connect that got me onto working with Jupiter Hammerhead and the St. Louis Cardinals to call the baseball games for them. So I think that's who put me on. That's who was my Connecticut School of Broadcasting. So big up to you, Pimp, and I appreciate you because you talk about you put me in an opportunity that I talk about to this day. So happy birthday to you, Brett. And we just hope that you party hard, you enjoy everything, you regret nothing. But more importantly, you make sure you take the opportunity to flex on these hoes and continue to stay. I got ashes on my keyboard. T. Woo. Cut the beat. Woo. I'm gonna have to put this. I don't know how I want to put this because I want to be able to see when the people pop
comments.
Up. Yeah.
The comments and the popping up and
I
all
can't
that
see that shit up there, so I'm about to put you guys down here. You gotta get some nostril here.
What's up, motherfuckers?
Are you partaking in? Okay, my bad. I've been
Here I go.
Here I go.
Here I go.
Bum, bum, bum.
Bam, bam. That's another one. Here I go. Here I go. I heard you looking for me. Y'all motherfuckers better get ready to rumble.
I put my dick in the track. I'm like, ooh.
Danger. Shake your ass.
Shook the soccer just fucking off beat. Nigga got no reloads. Like. Kanye got two bitches in the bed fucking each other. They about to orgasm. He goes, wait. I know you're about to come, but I gotta come first.
Why? Because I'm yay, damn it.
Oh real. Hey yo. Let's get into the first topic of the day, right? Let's get right into it.
Yeah, drunk. Of course, this shit is definitely in this motherfucker tonight.
Let's get into the first topic of the
First
day.
of all, first things first.
Where you want to go first?
Shout out to Big, first of all.
Let's go.
March 9th just passed.
Shout out the greatest rapper of all time died on March 9th. Let's start with that Knicks talk. Let's stay with that Knicks talk. Right?
You know
because
we got
whether
that Knicks
it's
talk,
in the light, whether it's in the dark, whether it's in the gym or whether it's in the park, you know we got that Knicks talk. Because I'm breaking my neck and I'm moving my feet and I'm beating my meat and just to get there. I don't even know what they say in that song.
We got that Knicks talk. You know we start with that Knicks talk.
You know.
Orange and blue skies on your bitch ass.
The New York Knicks. Woo! Can I tell you? I mean, I thought I may have started with the Jets and Aaron Rodgers, but that's who Gazy talk. That's who Gazy talk.
Mr. Vice President,
Mr. VP.
Mr. VP. Don't worry, A-Rod, you got my vote, baby.
You got my vote too.
You got my vote.
Yo.
As long as you bring a Super Bowl to New York.
Anything is better than the other two Manchurian candidates.
Word.
Whatever you want to call
Word
it.
Word B.
So, yo.
Exactly. Aaron, why are you settling for Vice? Why are you settling for Vice? Fuck that. Go full throttle. Fuck it. If you got the undercut Trump, you got the undercut Trump. So that's how them motherfuckers got up there. My fault. Next talk.
It's okay.
As long as it's New York, baby. We keeping it New York right now.
I don't mind.
I don't see nothing wrong.
Whoa, no. We're going Aaron Hall, not R. Kelly.
No.
I had to switch over to his bald-headed cousin. I don't
Strike
mind.
that from the tip.
I don't mind.
Sorry. I love
Well,
my podcast.
Let's go talk some Knicks, right?
I love our podcast.
Let me get right here.
Knicks talk. Knicks talk.
You see what we got?
Yes,
Okay,
you
go.
see that logo,
Good.
damn it. You see that motherfucker. You know what the fuck it is. You know what the fuck it is. Forever.
You know what the fuck it is.
You know what the fuck it is. Knicks. Orange and blue.
New York Knicks get a little bit healthier. And boy, how much a little goes a long way. When I say they pulled out an OG but a goodie, you know what it said? Like you pulled out an oldie but a goodie. No, we pulled out an oldie OG but a goodie. OG Anunoby returned to the roster after getting the bone chips removed out of his elbow.
Original gangster Anunoby.
He had a bunch of K tape on his elbow, trying to protect it. Had a nasty dunk. But more than anything, we just lost to Philly. And they had less players. Or we lost to them. And they had Tyrese Maxey. Tyrese take it to the Maxey, right?
Shout out to Tyrese Maxey, making me look like a prophet.
Because he deserves a nickname by now. Right? He gonna take it to the Maxey. Because he does. That's kind of how he plays. Like he takes it to the Maxey. Like, but right now, without Joel Embiid, he's more like a maxi pad. He's just trying to stop the bleeding, right? I just thought about this shit. I don't know how. Y'all, I'm nasty with the words.
Wordplay going dummy right now, B.
Y'all, disgusting. I'm sorry.
Hey, that's a cheers, B. That's a cheers.
I'm sorry.
Wordplay going crazy.
My bad. I didn't even hit that with y'all. I didn't even listen to no mixtapes today. I didn't listen to no mixtapes
just
today.
in the first 10 minutes, being like, damn, the wordplay got to come out this early, B.
But no, listen. Take it to the max. He deserves a nickname by now because he's proper. He's sharp. He's coming up. He's definitely coming up. But like I said, right now, he's more like a maxi pad. He's trying to stop the bleeding with no Joel Embiid. And
without sounds crazier the second time.
They didn't have him when we played them on Sunday or Saturday, over the weekend. We played them over the weekend. We didn't have him.
Sunday.
They didn't have him. And this was when the return of 90s basketball came. Like everybody was like, yo, I want 90s basketball.
I need some defense. I need some defense. Yo, these niggas is dropping 120, 130 every goddamn night.
That was 90s basketball.
Now ask yourself if that's what you want to be watching again.
That was ugly. Because that's how they shot in 90s basketball. 40% shooting was a good night.
Big. All you niggas got to go do, don't even look at the regular season. Just go to the playoff games. Go to the playoff games.
Like, this is what like a playoff game. Now, granted, I'm going to tell you this. If the New York Knicks play the Miami Heat in the playoffs, that may be a score again.
I'm good right now.
Okay.
Remember, I got the job.
I had to figure that when you said, this is some good shit. Like, yo, means I feel this motherfucker already.
Maybe. These days, I don't smoke that much. If I'm smoking, I'm about to have sex. Hey, with a woman at the yard, them. Text.
Listen, man.
Like, yo, man, what you up to?
Let me tell you what happened.
Come watch the podcast.
Can I tell you what happened to me? I think I'm smitten by somebody.
Ooh.
I've known somebody for some time now, about a year or two. And I don't know what happened suddenly. Like, I haven't seen her for like a year. And then I saw her recently. And my dick got hard. Yes. Immediately.
Yes.
And granted, I've always kind of been protective of her too. Like, you know, anytime she comes to the podcast, I make sure she's taken care of. And I was like, hey, yo.
Damn, you look good.
Are you telling me what you're telling me? Like, yo, you've been protective of her. Like, you check up on her randomly. Like, you haven't seen her in a year. Like, all of a sudden, you're like, that's the same person. Like, I was like, you know what?
I see you watching me see you.
You know what? I'm gonna see if I got good shot selection on this one. I was like, yo, I went into the gym immediately. I went to the gym the next day, shooting my shot. Good morning.
Getting that perfect release.
Good morning. How you doing, beautiful?
Yes.
How's your day today? Like, like, yo, like,
I had a dream about you last night.
I even called. I was like, yo, I just had to hear your voice because I haven't seen or heard you in a while. Like, I missed you.
It was good.
You know what I mean? Like, you know, and it takes something that happens.
Shout out to
and it's not like I wasn't attracted to her from day one. It's just that I was respectfully talking to somebody else. Very respectfully talking to somebody else. So even though there was some advances that she had made at the time, I had to very respectfully, and very hardly, difficultly, I should say, right? Decline. Because not every guy just hops on every piece of pussy that's thrown at them.
We have respect around here on the MyT Sports Podcast.
Like 30% of the times we could control us.
Don't worry about that other 70. It's split in ways. Don't worry about that other 70. It's not all in one. It's split in other ways.
That other 70, we get too drunk to answer the phone.
Word.
So we still ain't cheap.
Or we got work tomorrow and we don't have time for that foolishness.
For real.
Cause that paper
means more.
That paper shit. That's how we take your asses out.
MOB.
Money over bitches.
Know what I mean? Respectfully.
Yes.
Respectfully.
Yes.
Respectfully.
Yes.
Respectfully.
Yes.
And respectfully, since OG Anunoby has started for us, has been with the Knicks, we have been 13-2. Respectfully, since OG Anunoby has been with the Knicks, we are plus 180 on our opponents. Respectfully, when OG Anunoby plays, we are a different caliber team. And I'm telling you, respectfully, you put us in front of anybody when we have OG and the squad. And I'm telling you, Leo, shout out to Far Rockaway. Squad up.
Line it up.
What's my nigga's name that died? Shit, what was that nigga's name that got killed? They used to say squad up all the time. But shout out to Far Rockaway. One of Far Rockaway's finest.
Squad it up, nigga.
Stack bundles. Rest in peace, stack bundles.
Miami lined it up.
I line up with anybody. And honestly,
Milwaukee squad up.
Can I tell you?
Cleveland squad up.
So can we?
Boston squad
Can
up.
we rank them? Okay, so can I rank them? Right? Who do you fear the most?
Boston.
Out of
Boston.
Philly,
Boston.
Milwaukee,
Boston.
and Miami.
Boston
So
1.
rank them for me.
Boston 1, Miami 2. Who's the third?
I got Philly and Milwaukee in there.
Oh, Philly, Milwaukee. Okay.
And Philly has no Joel Embiid.
Oh, no Joel Embiid. Okay.
So add Cleveland in there then as a fifth. Make it 5.
Okay. Milwaukee, Cleveland, Philly. But Boston 1. Boston 1, Miami 2. Milwaukee 3, just off the strength of those two. I have to. I can't over Cleveland and Philly with no Embiid.
Understood.
Dame and Gian.
So
Milwaukee 3.
5.
Cleveland 4. Philly 5. And that's because they just have no Embiid. Maxey, I love you. Trust me, I really do.
He does.
He knows all
He
about
does.
it. I picked you coming into our shit. And I was told, oh no, he doesn't qualify. The fuck you mean he don't qualify?
Only because
you was my nigga from day one, B.
Oh no, remember why he didn't qualify though? Only because he played for Philly. And Philly was gonna get televised games. Not to say like, yo, we kept him as an honorable mention. We kept him as a guy to keep an eye on, but no. Remember?
No. I know he said it. I'm not denying you.
Oh, okay.
He just wants to make sure that you weren't completely forgotten on.
No. I didn't shit on Maxey.
I picked you.
Yeah, I don't want to seem like I shitted on Maxey. I never shitted on Maxey.
I never said you did.
Okay.
I never said you did.
It was just what we would do at the time, and what we still do is that we like to follow rookies, and I like to follow.
You was my rook, dog.
He was your rook.
You was my
rook.
rook.
His rook. I like to follow the rookies of more obscure teams. So I like to follow.
So basically, he said you wasn't relevant at the time.
No. You weren't on a team that we weren't going to see. So I wanted more like Houston's, New Orleans, not even so much Portland's at the time.
But mind you, you didn't clarify that in the beginning. Though.
I did. I
did not clarify. You said that after I picked my guy.
I had to.
You said that after I picked my guy.
And also, I didn't believe you either.
I was 100%.
No.
I was 100%. I was solid.
No, not that. And
I was solid on mine.
And again, not that I was shitting on Maxey. I remember I had specifically said, for Maxey to get to where you're talking about, he's gonna have to outplay James Harden. James Harden's gonna have to fall off the map. And honestly,
he wasn't even on the team yet. You wouldn't even say that because James Harden wasn't even on the team.
Who was on it?
You talking about fuckboy Simmons? That's who you're talking about.
And Simmons was playing okay in Philly at that time. He was still an all-star at that time. He did not dunk on Trae Young. Oh, God.
He didn't bitch up on dunking on Trae Young.
Yo, it sounds so bad now.
You can't even finish it
because
it's wow.
No, because you know why?
But granted,
I'll tell you why. In my head, I was defending James Harden. I'm like, damn, I knew the time I didn't match.
Keep it real. What I thought was gonna happen was Maxey would have just found a way to be on the court with Ben. He would just found a way to be on the court with Ben.
Yo, yeah, because
I did not plan on Ben not being.
Yeah, see, and I was like, I don't see him overtaking Ben's position.
That's the thing. I didn't need him to overtake. I just thought he would have slid in and found a way for the both of them be on the court together.
Yeah.
Then a funny thing happened. A funny thing happened.
They traded down.
Literally that same season in the playoffs. Funny thing happened.
He didn't dunk on Trae Young. Like if he had just dunked on Trae Young,
his problems would have been solved.
He still played. Listen,
his problems
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Everything Trae Young did against the Knicks wouldn't fucking matter because his bitch ass wouldn't have went to the Eastern Conference Finals.
If he dunks on Trae Young, Ben Simmons doesn't have back problems today.
That would have been a perfect time for your motherfucking phone to go put out.
If he dunks on Trae Young and his team advances, he's not milking the injury today. He's still in Philly.
Brooklyn is never needed.
He's still in Philly.
James Harden would have had to suck that shit up in Brooklyn. Pause.
Yo.
He would have just had to deal with it.
No, he would have had to suck up Daryl Morey shit.
He would have just had to deal with it.
Yo, that's so crazy. The non-dunk heard round the world. Fuck, yo, created a whole entire multiverse where Ben Simmons fails. That's crazy. So, New York Knicks get back. OG comes off the bench. He drops 14. And can I tell you, it's not just OG. It's also bless you, Achua.
Bless you, Achua.
Right? Because when this trade happened, and even for somebody that had been watching Toronto games, I had never noticed Precious Achua. He never jumped off the screen. Like so for instance, and so let's put it this way. As if I wasn't a Knicks fan, and I watch the Knicks now,
right?
Precious Achua jumps off the page to you.
Oh yes. Like yes,
you start wondering like, oh shit, who's this guy?
But if you're a dickhead who just goes look at stat sheets and whatnot,
no. But remember what I'm saying is that when he was with Toronto though, he never jumped off the page. How you doing, Mo? I know you see your two favorite people. Well,
Mo who?
Two of your favorite people, not your two favorite people, because you got two kids.
Mo who?
And you got two awesome parents. And you have amazing brother.
Oh, okay. So that Mo.
How's little DeJounte doing?
We're definitely her two favorite people.
Yo, we're definitely two other favorite people, not her two favorite. Like I said, because she has two kids.
We're her two favorite people.
And she has two parents.
We're her two favorite people
that are still together.
We're two favorite
people. I love Spanish people. Yo, y'all keep that
we're
shit
her
together.
Two favorite people.
I swear to God.
Oh yeah, Spanish people are a whole chef's kiss.
For real, y'all keep that shit together like a motherfucker. Y'all don't care. Listen, we gonna raise these 17 kids together.
God
like,
damn it!
God damn it!
You better talk about it.
Empanadas.
You better talk about it.
Hey yo, Paola, how you doing? I hope you moving units out there. Anytime you want to come on the podcast and do some selfless self promotion, you're more than welcome. Just to let you know, my platform is always your platform. All of you, like, don't be shy. I don't just be popping up like, let me see what T's doing.
Okay, the wordplay is really going crazy right now.
Was it?
Wordplay really going crazy right now. We haven't even got to an hour today.
What did I do? Okay, because I didn't even.
I'm just saying.
Because whatever I did, whatever you just picked up on.
Shout out Gift the Gab. Shout out Gift the Gab.
Because whatever you just did, I didn't even pick up on it. That was just. No, because she's a real estate agent, right? So she sells houses and shit. So that's what she.
I would talk nicely to her too.
So she moves.
I would talk nicely to her
too. So anytime you want to come on here, and she's also Vince's fiance or wife, fiance.
Wife. What? I just go with wife. Wife is
You
always
know,
the safest word.
Wife
Wife is always the safest word.
You know what the safe one is? Wifey.
There you go.
She's wifey.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
She's wifey. Like, wifey doesn't require papers. This requires loyalty and respect. But you're always welcome to come on the podcast and do some promotion anytime you want to. You're always welcome. My platform is your platform. Like, we pick up and lift each other up together. So, Precious, I didn't see the Precious Achua portion of the trade being beneficial. He was just another guy in the trade.
I had a real drunk uncle ask question later on. After Knicks talk. After Knicks talk.
I really thought he was just a throwing guy, which is what he had looked like coming from Toronto. And this is when sometimes you just have to be thankful for the perfect storm. Segment of the week. Give me that shit.
With the storm taking over the US.
A little more aggressive with a feature that is just coming off of Africa and eventually moving into this region.
Just up the road from standby Porzingis, go get it from Drobos, and to sit there, go.
It's a very warm surprise. It's starting to heat up as well at 1,300 degrees. I'm not.
In fact, that's a real place. Don't get
evacuating. I think steel
and he
boils
nailed
about
it.
this temperature.
It's a black dude that says it.
There's
Kills
probably
it.
nothing left up there. I'm not your dad, but I would get out.
Don't make unnecessary journeys. Don't take risks on treacherous roads, and don't swim in the sea.
I can't fuck with this. I'm sorry.
Incredibly,
It tastes too much like Southern Comfort.
spotted in the water.
The world is ending.
So don't even bother looting up there. It's not going to be worth it.
You'll be alright.
I gotta put some coke in here. Or some shit. Oh man, yo, who's listening to the podcast? Tell me where you guys listening from. And don't forget the phone lines are open wherever you may be listening from. So if you'd like to call and join in on the conversation, call in and join. I know we talking Knicks talk, but we can talk your talk. Or I'll give you a talk at least 5 minutes. Like, I need something to talk about. No. But come join. We want to hear from you guys. We get Precious Achua ends up falling into the perfect storm because the same way he didn't pop off the page in Toronto, that could have been him in New York. But Julius Randle is injured. Hartenstein gets banged up. OG goes out. Mitchell Robinson is gone. Sims gets banged up. We're desperate for people. We have nobody to play over 6'9", except for this 6'8" power forward named Precious Achua that we got from Toronto. And he shows us he is as efficient as a shot blocker as Mitchell Robinson, as Hartenstein. You know, I call him the 6'8" Josh Hart, but you know who he is. You know who he's gonna end up being. He's gonna end up being Thibodeau's new Taj Gibson. Look at it. 6'8", 6'9", hustles, get rebounds, put back blocks, undersized like a motherfucker, but plays bigger than what he is. You understand?
You just snapped.
I just came. It just hit me. He's his new Taj Gibson.
Bars.
How you doing, sis?
That's crazy. Not for nothing. My connection is really shitty. What's the Wi-Fi again? Malfunction. I cannot connect with the people.
Can you see that? Capital M, capital Y, capital T, capital B.
But which one?
Oh, MyT Y1.
MyT.
Actually, let me just. This would be easier. Damn it! How do I keep capitals?
I'll type it.
Okay.
Everything's capital?
No, just the first 3 letters.
Bet.
If I'm not mistaken. 4 letters. Sorry. The B is capital too. MYTB.
Mm-hmm.
And then hashtag those 2.
Shout out to malfunctions that get addressed.
Yeah, good. Good to go.
Ah.
Good to go. I've seen no dance before,
But I never seen a dance like this. I've seen no dance before.
So, if all of those guys don't get injured, I don't think Precious Achua gets that opportunity to showcase his skills.
Mm.
To show that he could be a viable. Because now, with him and OG, granted, we don't get 35 points a game yet from them.
Mm-hmm.
But we get a solid 28, solid 25. Without them needing the ball, with them making hustle plays, with them making back screens, back cuts, moving off the ball. Like the ball, the ball movement and the off the ball movement has picked up without RJ
And IQ.
and IQ. And the defense has solidified. So while we can't get 35 points, we are also reducing the point total by 20. While still being able to produce a solid 20, 28 almost points from those two guys. Without them ever needing to have the ball put in their hands and a play actually called for them. Where with RJ and IQ, we had to make plays for them. As I told you, the offense was designed to get both of them 17 shots per game. Along with Julius Randle, along with Jalen Brunson. 4 people had to get 17 shots a game. Now we got 2 people that need to get shots, and everybody else just scored. I'm sorry. Jalen Brunson needs 17. When he comes back, Julius Randle is going to require 17. And Donovan Chingle's going to require 32.
Yeah. I'm about to say.
32.
I'm about to say.
Yo,
I need my boy shooting that three.
Can I tell you?
I need my boy shooting that three.
If the NBA didn't have a
I loved him since Villanova, keeping it real. I really did.
I didn't know he was I didn't realize that he had
the championship game that they
embarrassed Buddy Hield.
Yo, the championship game that they smacked Kansas around crazy by like 30.
I gotta get some non-Florida Coke.
I can't stand this man. Yo, he's such a weenie. I swear to God.
I can't do something comfort.
This motherfucker, yo, I can't stand it. I'm not. Yo,
I never told you my SoCo story.
Fine, tell it, B. Tell it.
Do you have an alcohol that you can't drink?
An alcohol that I can't drink
for whatever reason?
Honestly, no.
All right, I got 2 of them. Southern Comfort and Sequan 7. And I can't determine which one this tastes like. It tastes like one of the 2 of them. And
what's the backstory?
What happened in both incidences? Right? Now, both of them don't end the same, but both of them kind of start the same. Southern Comfort, Sequan 7. Drinking these motherfuckers straight out the bottle in a cipher that I had no business being part of because we're rapping. Probably we did. Who knows? But we're passing the bottle. Like, we got white boys in the cipher, Spanish boys in the cipher, Asian boys in the cipher. Like, this is really like, as we pass the bottle and just spit bars. Or something like bars. Bar stools. Right? Because them lyrics were shitty. Oh, man. Got ridiculously, like, these were the earliest times where I got drunk to where I didn't enjoy it, right? Mm-hmm. Like, this, like the only 2 times I remember getting sick drunk: Southern Comfort, Sequan 7. Now, I because of this, I forget, because I said both of these started the same, so I forget which one of these ended this way. We have a base. My base is probably the size of, probably smaller than this community, but we have a base. Like, it's like an apartment complex. And what ends up happening is me and one of my friends ends up going to every single building and punching the fire alarm. And setting every single fire alarm off on base at 2:00 in the morning.
And what was it you got? You got the seven alarms?
No, Sequan 7 was Southern Comfort. I didn't. We just went to all the alarms. I can't remember which one it was, but it was one of them.
Oh man.
So,
some of these stories you tell me, it's amazing you're still alive. I keep it real.
we should get straight from the bottle. That's the reason why one of the
No. I'm talking about you walked around the whole
like apartment complex,
punching
the fire alarm, set up the fire alarms. 2:00 in the morning.
Like I said, I'm glad you're still alive.
Now,
Because a moment like that, I can only imagine. Yo, that you do that shit in Deep Pompano in the hood.
listen, by the time you realize what the commotion is,
You're gone.
I mean, on to the next building, and by the time everybody realizes I'm back into my room. Now, to move forward some more,
Oh shit!
the police, the MPs realized something happened,
Oh Lord!
and the NCO and officer on duty of headquarters had to get involved.
Oh Lord!
So they realized that these alarms were busted, and they pulled everybody out of their rooms and lined them up outside and inspected their hands. Can I tell you? I got somebody looking on Facebook cracking the fuck up.
This is crazy.
So, can I tell you what ends up happening? I'm on the first floor. I peep out my window, and I see everybody out there. I'm like, nah. Go lay back in my bed. They get around to my room door. They're knocking. Not answering. No, Aki! Sorry! In my head, because I'm about to answer that bitch. I'm asleep. No, Aki, sorry! No, you have the wrong address. No, room service. No. I see them all outside. Everybody is outside. As people are pulling up, because it's 2:00 in the morning, people come back from the club.
Yeah.
They're stopping them. Just to make sure that they didn't try to pull some bullshit. Checking everybody. Some of the people I was with was in that lineup.
Shit.
I kind of wondered if there was someone knocking on my door.
Fuck that shit. Yo, y'all niggas deal with that shit yourself. Fuck out of here.
So, woke up the next morning. Felt like complete shit. One of the very few times, because you understand, within the first my first 2 weekends of being in Germany, right, where this is where it happened at, somebody thought they could outdrink me back then, and I was a drinker. When I said I was a drinker, I was a drinker. Like, you understand, my drinks always came to here with alcohol.
Oh shit!
And it was always frozen. I was always come on my shit in the freezer. So that Henny was super cold. Whole whole cup gets frosted over, and after you pour that bitch, the tip of thing. Drink, smash 2 of those before we go to the club. 2 of those easy before we go to the club. I was a major drinker. Somebody challenged me to a drinking contest. Me and him sat at a picnic table and drank it for. I'm talking about Henny, E&J, Grey Goose, right? Like Smirnoff, Mickey's. Like, we was drinking everything because he thought he got out drinking. I'm the godfather of his kid to this day, y'all. Actually, all of his kids. Because that's the one who challenged me. He couldn't beat me. But after he passed out, I was like, I'm going to go use the bathroom. I went inside my room, and I passed the fuck out. I was like, I can't. Niggas came knocking my door. I'm like, yo, no. 1 second, I'll be out there in a minute. I'm beating my meat. Came back like an hour or 2 later. Niggas was still picnicking. Came back, it was nothing. That nigga was still passed on the picnic table. Like, I didn't get him upstairs yet. I was still groggy. So, I can drink. Not a lot of alcohol makes me feel like not even 151 straight up for a whole night did that to me. But that Sequan 7 and Southern Comfort, that's the reason why, if you look, I forgot who the fuck brought over Southern Comfort some time ago, years ago. That shit is still sitting there. How often do we have alcohol that can sit here past 3 podcasts? It's been here for multiple years. I think you brought that shit.
Don't you ever. Don't you
Hold
ever.
up. Because you brought it with some small blue shit.
What you mean? Allegedly. I ain't bring nothing. I ain't bring no Seagrams. Get out of here, man. I ain't bring that shit. This man lying over here on my name. Get out of here. I don't know none of that shit. You're tripping. Don't come in here with that bullshit. I did not buy this. Oh, hell no. I definitely didn't buy this shit. For one, you talking to it. B.
I don't know.
That's whiskey, right?
It was either you or Mark, but one of y'all brought this shit.
That was probably more whiskey, bourbon, whatever.
Nah,
I don't drink this shit.
Because Mark likes to bring the Maker's Mark shit. But one of y'all see that? But look, you see that dust? You see that layer of dust on this motherfucker?
That wasn't me, yo. That definitely wasn't me.
I ain't do it. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Oh man. That's the only reason why that shit is still there, because I can't manage it. I'm telling you. There's certain taste I can't do. Okay, that's a little better. That's a little better. It got cut with the Coke. That's a little better. Oh, man. Okay, let's hurry up and finish off this Knicks talk. I didn't see Precious Achua being this beneficial. And if it's not for the injuries to everybody, I don't know if he gets this opportunity. And this is one of those blessings, right? This is one of those blessings in disguise. Because he got this opportunity, we're able to see that we have a... Did he go to the bathroom? Shit. I kind of wanted him to hear this. I wanted his response. And I didn't want to say it twice. So, what we gonna do, while KJ takes a potty break, we're gonna take a break. Someone bounces off of him, right? I respectfully, right? You guys can understand that. I'm gonna roll up this blunt. And we're gonna take a quick little pause from the podcast. And pay respect to our military force. Like, this ain't no regular commercial, right? You know what I mean? They're gonna just drop some bullshit. Like, hey man, come on, man. Like, I don't want to hear no commercials. Like, I ain't hop onto a podcast to listen to commercials and shit. Like, I feel you. But, ooh, is that Kobe White? Yeah, that's Kobe White. Took a bad spill, looks like. Indiana is up on Chicago 115 to 114 with 5.5 seconds left to go in the game. They're just going to get booty hole tight over there. Yeah, he took a bad spill. He's limping off the court right now with some help. Let's hope that he's okay. We really don't like to listen, only in tongue in cheek, right? Do we like to talk about people being injured? But other than that, we really don't like to fuck with like people and their injuries. Like only in tongue in cheek. And it has to be really good tonguing to cheek it. You know, I butchered this fucking blood. But let's do this until he comes back. I forgot what I was going to talk about already.
They didn't join this team to win championships.
Oh, I forgot I got no
or become
blood.
famous. They joined because there is important work to be done, and only some able to do it. They are brighter, better educated, led, and equipped than any team in history. They are doctors, lawyers, engineers, technologists, and combat troops, all prepared for whatever comes their way. You'll find them where the lights don't flash, and the only contract they sign is with themselves and their country. One day, they may be asked what they did to make a difference in this world. And they can respond, I became a soldier.
This shit was definitely not me, yo. No way. I would have never bought no Southern Comfort.
Tell you, man, you brought it with some blue shit.
Nah, no. I know about the blue shit, but this,
I'm telling you,
I would
It
never
was
buy this.
you.
This is whiskey. I would never go buy whiskey from the liquor store. I promise you on everything I love.
When you brought it from
I
somewhere,
can't stand whiskey. I would never ever bring whiskey because, especially at that time, I recently just was like, okay, maybe I'll drink whiskey a little bit, but not enough where I will go buy it or worry about bringing it wherever I'm drinking.
So maybe somebody brought that to you.
No, I still would not bring it because I know that's not what I would want to drink.
You brought it with some blue shit.
Nah, not whiskey. Hell no. Hell no.
I don't know what you was on that day.
Hell no. I would never bring whiskey. Never. Never. Mark, get your ass on the podcast.
Real, what Mark?
Mark, come confirm this foolishness. Because you know that was you. You're the one that would bring that bullshit.
Yo, so what I was saying about Precious, right, is that without these injuries, I don't think we ever get to see how beneficial that he could be to us without everybody being out. Like if he would have came and we're basically fully healthy, he just becomes another piece in the trade. And we never get to see how beneficial he actually can be. We don't get to see the Taj in him. Or we don't get to see the good that he has to offer. But now we actually get to see that we have somebody. I cut this blunt. Oh,
damn.
That's always tough. Right? But we actually get opportunity to see that we have somebody that can actually come in and give Julius Randle some actual relief at the power forward position and actually give us some scoring. Can I bring me some ice, please? DeMar DeRozan has passed Dwayne Wade in scoring. What?
¿Qué pasó?
DeMar DeRozan has passed Dwayne Wade in all-time scoring?
What? Just because of the knees. Anybody who knows basketball, who's a better shooter you are? On the speaker. Man, I like that.
Who you got on here now? I'm girl Fly. How you doing, sweetheart? Oh shit, Andrew.
A shorty named Fly?
Oh yeah.
That's Fly.
Hold on, she definitely is.
Shout out to Fly. What up, baby? How you living? What? How you living? What?
Keep your head up. What? Keep your head up. That's right. And she definitely will help keep your. She definitely will keep your head up. I'm just saying. I don't know what's wrong with me. Why is everything a sexual innuendo? So I'll say I don't know if we ever get the opportunity to really see Precious shine, if we have everybody fully healthy. But now that we don't, we're actually, hi, how you doing? How you doing? Long time no see. How's everything? Hope everything is well. Keep up the work. I see the process. I see you grinding out there. Don't worry, I always see. I see everything. So I'm pretty sure we all sees everything, right? Because we all on social media together. We all see everything silently without responding, but I see you, and cheers to you. Ain't no better. It ain't no better. Ain't no better. Ain't no better.
Makes me happy.
Hey, makes me feel this way.
Ain't nobody.
So
love me better.
Now that he's actually gotten this opportunity, right? It's been a perfect storm for him. Now that he's gotten this opportunity, we see that we actually have a viable option to give Julius Randle some breaks. Julius Randle now, at least even though Julius Randle wouldn't mind, and he doesn't feel obligated to, Tom Thibodeau doesn't have to feel obligated to play him 44 minutes, 46 minutes, 40 minutes, 38 minutes, right? He can give him some rest, knowing that he has a viable option, that while he may not be able to be a go-to guy, but he can still give you at least 12 to 14 points, decent points off the bench, and add more defensively than what Julius Randle adds to the game.
And he's mobile. Very, very mobile.
And can we say, we talked about this before the podcast started, I think we got this on the pre-show. But let's put this.
Shout out to the
Listen,
pre-show.
Everything's going good. Thank you for the compliments. Oh, damn. You know, we gotta love on each other. We have to. If we don't love on each other, who else will? Well, first we gotta love ourselves,
Amen.
and then we gotta love on each other.
Amen.
Amen. Like that's how
Amen.
that's the pecking order. First you gotta love yourself. Like first and foremost, you have to fully love yourself in all of your shit, right? Because all of your shit is what makes you unique, right? And your uniqueness is what makes you.
Amen.
But then after that, as friends, right, and co-interactors of one another, we gotta big up each other.
Amen. Amen. Amen.
So I feel like now we're in an even better spot, not just because of the acquisitions, because now we've had a viable chance to see what these acquisitions can do if given minutes, if given playing time, which Tom Thibodeau may not have trusted to give them if everybody was healthy. But now he actually gets to go into rotation. As I said, he reminds me of I said before in the text that he reminds me of Josh Hart. But now I'm realizing he's more like his Taj Gibson.
Mm-hmm.
Right? He's an undersized guy that's gonna go all out. And I spoke to one of my friends, my boy Al. Part of the reason why
Shout out to Al.
Oh, big shout out to Al.
Big shout out to Al.
But part of the reason why he didn't pop out of the screen to me in Toronto was because he wasn't getting those opportunities. But also, he's a Tom Thibodeau guy. Listen, an undersized guy that hustles and gives you heart is a Tom Thibodeau guy. Don't care what position you are. If you hustle and give you heart, you're a Tom Thibodeau guy.
That's why Ant-Man. Ant-Man. Yeah,
have I told you this? And you know what's funny? I brought this up months ago on the podcast. Don't know how much it stuck with you guys. The only player in the top 10 in scoring / offensive efficiency, offensive rating, and in the top 10 in defense / defensive rating,
Ant-Man, yeah, that's him.
Is Anthony Edwards. We talked about this months ago on the podcast.
That's the man. That's the man.
While we was looking up numbers, we saw the advanced metrics and we was like, oh shit.
That's the man.
Ant is the only one in both categories.
There's only 2 people.
So
I would let the Knicks trade whoever the fuck they want, except Brunson.
Who's that?
Ant and Giannis. That's it.
I gotta find you a coaster.
And I know, like, this shit's just seeping right through, B. It's pissing me off.
You're bothering me.
It's pissing me off. Cause I don't fuck with this. Like, here, you know I don't fuck with this. I'm wiping it with my goddamn shirt. My goddamn Knicks shirt. What are we talking about? It's driving me crazy.
This is when you know niggas just got a decent upbringing. Like,
B.
where the fuck is your coaster at?
We got home training and shit. Like a napkin or something to lay underneath for sunbeam. Like,
I gotta find a second coaster.
And I don't even feel like my shirt was good enough. I feel like I need an actual wipe to wipe that bitch. Shout out to our mothers. Raising decent, wholesome black men who clean houses. Word. What is we talking about? Some of you dirty niggas out here.
I'm watching that come swear. I'm like, yo, this is gonna leave a white ring. I'm like, yo.
Yes! The fucking white ring! Fuck! Oh! Nothing will piss me off more. Beautiful marble table, and you see that white, you're like, oh, motherfucker. Put the motherfucking coaster on this shit so you don't get no white ring on my nice marble fucking table, nigga.
Oh, man. Hey, I really don't like the fact that Instagram has reserved me to only an hour.
Yo, Instagram is mad disrespectful for that, yo.
Does LeBron deserve a statue from the Miami?
No!
From the Miami Heat?
No! That's Wade.
Miami Heat. You know what? I haven't felt...
Wade got to get his statue first before I even hear any conversation about LeBron. You heard? Matter of fact, take that back. Wade and UD need their statue before I hear anything about LeBron.
I'm going to tell you this.
Wade, UD, and Mourning need their statue before I hear anything about LeBron.
The only way I will be accepting of a LeBron statue in Miami is if it's beside Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh and Ray Allen.
Ray?
He made that shot.
That was 2 years.
I listen. I know what you mean. That's the reason why he came in the end, because he just popped in my head because of that shot. He was supposed to be controversial. He was going to be controversial regardless because he popped in my head last. I'm not going to argue against him. My only argument is that he made that shot because that's why he popped in my head.
I mean, if Ray gonna get his statue should be like,
but it has to be with them.
All
5 of them and put you deep with them. Then
it can't even be in Boston. It can't even be in Boston.
Ray gets no statues anywhere unless it's Miami. The only place he can get one is Miami.
Seattle, no.
The only place he can get one.
Milwaukee, no.
The only place he can get one is if Ray Allen ever got a statue, it would have to be a 4-person statue in Miami for that shot.
And the statue has to be him shooting.
Because
that shot. That's the only way.
Because everybody
has to be him shooting.
That statue is gonna be Dwayne Wade like this.
Norris Cole jumping like 15 feet in the air.
LeBron James dunking. We don't know what UD is doing. Have him pushing somebody, right? Have him doing this, setting a screen while Ray Allen shoots a shot. Sorry, Chris Bosh. Oh, that's what it is. That's what it is.
Chris Bosh is
you have
his mouth wide open.
It's not.
Nigga, big ass mouth. Pause. Nigga, big ass mouth is open as this motherfucking shit here.
So it's those 4 people, right? And what you do, you represent probably the 2 greatest passes during that era, which is one Dwayne Wade to LeBron James, where Dwayne Wade is doing this and LeBron James is finishing. You make that a combo alongside Chris Bosh doing this, passing the ball to a Ray Allen shooting the ball. That's the only way Ray Allen gets a statue and might get anywhere. Because you put all 4 of them in the statue and it's basically assist on assist. There you go. You got free game. For everybody trying to wonder, man, how do we give LeBron James a statue? That's how you give him a statue in Miami. So I guess we're ready to move on because I can't really talk anything much more about these New York Knicks. Basically, right now we're just kind of waiting for everybody.
We got that Knicks talk. That Knicks talk.
We're just kind of waiting for everybody to get back healthy, and as Julius Randle goes to come back, and from what I've heard, for the most part, is that Julius Randle is going through contact drills. He's taking 5-on-5. He's basically there.
Yes.
It's more of that. The team doesn't want to rush him back. Because they don't want a relapse of the shoulder. So there's like, we want to try to push your timeline to as far as the end of the season and into the playoffs as far as we can, if we can. Because we want to give that show, because it's basically a tear. So we want to give that tear as much time to mend.
Time as possible.
Because we know you may feel good, but all it takes is the wrong, stressful hyperextension, and that shit goes limp again because you think you're good. So every day that you can buy is another day that you can get by.
Because you don't want to come back too soon and separate that shoulder even more. Next thing you know,
I'll have a re-tear. It's like having it's like picking a scab back off of a cut. You could open it right back up.
Then we're talking about next season in jeopardy.
Mitchell Robinson is on a similar timeline. Ooh. And those are the last 2 pieces. Like, those are the last 2 legs of Voltron.
You don't want to see us at final form.
Not at all. Rest in peace to the creator of Dragon Ball Z.
Yes.
Talk about final forms.
Yes. That's exactly why I said it.
So, even with Boston, even with Milwaukee, and as we was talking earlier, number 5, as teams I don't want to see, the very least what I'm worried about at this current point in time, without Joel Embiid, is going to be Philly. Second is Cleveland. Right, that's number 4. Number 3 is Milwaukee. Right, because respectfully, champion Giannis and Logo Lillard.
And Logo Lillard.
And you let me know whenever. Listen, you let me know whenever you're ready again. If you feel like another puff, I'm just gonna be here doing what I do.
Doing what you do, B. Hold that shit down.
Second for me
I know what you're gonna say.
is Boston.
Yep.
Listen, no homo. Big pause. I'm like every broad on South Beach. I'm running from the Jimmy. Yo, I don't want no heat. I'm running from the Jimmy. Yo, fuck that.
I'm running from Jimmy. I'm running from the Jimmy, the Heat, and the mafia nigga in the cut.
I want
and
no
the mafia
heat.
nigga in the cut.
I'm running from the Jimmy and the Bam Bam. Like, which can I tell you? And I had this question.
The mafia nigga in the back.
I've had this question for a while, and the first time I expressed it was Monday, I think. I really don't understand the all-star of Bam Adebayo.
Oh, I thought you were about to say the All-Star not coming to Miami. I was about to go nuclear.
No, he gets voted to a lot of All-Star games, and I watch.
No, mind you, this year he was a substitute. He was one of the substitutes because remember Randall was originally in the bench.
I don't quite. So I don't know if it's a lack of power forwards or people in that position. Maybe the popularity of it because it's Miami, part of the whole culture, and Jimmy Butler. I can't say.
Me neither.
For most All-Stars, you can put the ball in their hands for a whole game. They can give you 35, 40 points and carry and win the game for most parts. I don't see that from Bam a lot.
I don't either.
It's the reason why they wanted to get Damian Lillard. Like, that's Jimmy. That's not Bam.
And honestly, the only reason Jimmy didn't make it is because he missed a good amount of games where we didn't see him enough.
Like, can I tell you?
Like literally, it's like he used up to All-Star break to really get back into the shit. And it's funny you mentioned Miami is your number one because I had that time where it came back and you see little things.
But they're struggling now too.
You see the little things that Jimmy do on social media. It's like, ooh, you turning it on. You turning it on. You turning it on much earlier.
But then they lose to Washington.
I don't like that. Exactly. When they lost to Washington, I felt a lot better. I could exhale. I was like, oh, you lost to Washington at home. Okay.
Bam is a piece. So see,
Bam is a piece. No. But I see in the comments. But the thing is, here's why he got this one. Because I've also seen those games where Bam go get 30, 20 rebounds and almost 10 assists.
So am I wrong for saying, from what I've seen from,
and this is me coming as a Knicks fan, like this is
so it's like that's what I'm trying to.
It's like it's in him.
No,
but it's worse than the AD thing. It's worse than it's not with AD. It's like the every other game. With Bam, it's like the every 10th game.
So can I say? There we go. While Knicks fans, and I don't want to seem like the Knicks hater here.
Of course,
this isn't just from me. I'm hearing this from Miami radio.
Yeah,
I'm hearing this from Miami. This is why I'm a little bit more comfortable bringing it up now than I have because
think about it. Imagine if he was a real All-Star. Imagine if he was a real All-Star.
I thought you was going to bed.
Who's this?
Again.
Yeah. Get your behind out of here. You said you was going to sleep.
Yo,
we love you.
Yo, Jones. What team are you a fan of? I'll let you know. Let me know. No, but this is why I've been reserved because I've said maybe because normally I have no problem hating on the Heat or teams I don't like, and I've been very reserved on Bam Adebayo. Have you heard me talk shit about Bam Adebayo in the years you've been on this podcast? I haven't. Because I've been trying to be very respectful of him. Because I respect the Heat culture. And I've been wondering, is it me as a Knicks fan that don't see the appreciation in Bam? Or am I really looking at him like, I don't see what really makes him an all-star sometimes?
You wonder if he got that motor. That's what it is. That motor.
No, the bag.
No.
What's his go-to move?
I wonder if he has the motor. That's what it is for me. It's not about bad for me. I wonder if he has the motor.
Okay.
I wonder if he has the motor.
Jones is a Heat fan. I'm really asking this. What's Bam Adebayo's go-to move? And I'll let you type that up while I talk to you because listen, I have something else.
The problem is that the game. Honestly, the game that Bam has, he could easily be averaging close to 30.
Are you sure?
Oh yes, absolutely. He could shoot
average.
Yes, average close to Bam.
So he can average 27 points per game.
Bam could average. That's why I question legit the motor, because it's like, dude, you can shoot the mid range. You're I believe between 75 to 82% from free throw line. You can attack the basket. You're athletic, and with how spread out the game is today, I don't get how you can't average 27 points.
So you called
I don't understand how you can't average 27 points in a more spread out NBA where honestly it shouldn't be on 34, 35 year old Jimmy. It shouldn't be on 34, 35 year old Jimmy Butler to be the number one option. It should be you.
How does Bam score when he gets the ball?
He either scores via mid-range jump shot, driving to the basket, alley-oop, and his drive to the basket is that bullshit soft big man shit with the fucking floater, that pussy shit.
So what's his guaranteed go-to move that? Okay, I do this and I'm scoring.
Listen, with all due respect, if we're going to talk guaranteed go-to moves, Dwight Howard does not have a guaranteed go-to move.
Oh, yes, he did. Body, mini hook.
And Bam's guaranteed go-to move is that bullshit floater that he goes in the lane with. But if you're going to sneeze on that, then sneeze on a boom dunk. They literally
Dwight Howard had more of a bag.
They literally spent half of Dwight Howard's prime talking about how he don't get in the post and has no post game.
He was always scoring in the post.
Come on, T.
He was always scoring in the post.
Come on, T. Let's not do this.
But Dwight Howard always scored in the post.
Let's not do this, T. Let's not do
this. No,
this.
they talking about him not having a jump shot.
They literally had to cry and complain for Dwight Howard to have more of a post-up bag. He was getting the post.
No.
More of a post-up bag.
Post-up bag. Okay,
yes, that's what I mean. Post-up bag. He had to play the post because he had nothing else.
He only had like 3-4 moves.
He had nothing else. It was post-up bag or pick and roll.
I don't know if Bam has 3 moves.
At least Bam can shoot from the free throw line. Okay. At least Bam can shoot a 15-foot jump shot. Okay. You know what I'm saying? So at least Bam can bring the ball up the goddamn court and take one dribble pull-up jumper.
Different time, different game.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like, come on now. That's why I say that is literally he does that. He does, mind you, if he does those 3 things 3 times and is successful. So 3 times. So we're literally talking 6 different jump shots. Be successful 4. We already talking 10 points. Take your little floater. Take another floater like another 2-3 times. We're talking about another 4 points. And then get fouled big pause. And then get fouled on one of your little on your little dunks or whatever. That's another 4 points at the free throw line. 2 more alley-oops. That's literally 24 points right there.
Am I wrong for thinking if Precious Achiuwa had Bam Adebayo's role, he could do the same numbers?
Yes.
No,
wrong. No, I thought my fault. You are not wrong.
Okay.
You are not wrong. Mm-hmm. If anything, he was on the Heat at one point, if I remember correctly. He was on the Heat, I think, before he went to Toronto.
Listen, I get curious about these things because Miami is not like in the best of shape right now. They're falling off.
That's why
they've been teetering, and even as Jimmy Butler has started turning up after the All-Star game and upped his point per game average by 4 to 5 points, the wins aren't quite correlating yet.
This is why you wish Damian Lillard went to Miami, because if Damian Lillard went there, Bam would be more on a microscope for some of the shit that he's not doing. The fact that it's still the same.
He wouldn't be. No, he could hide more. He could hide more with Dame there.
No, but it would no. These little 4 points, 6 points, things like that Bam will do. Heat fans will attest to this shit. Plenty of times Bam's out here getting single digit points. You have to me, Bam, you have too much goddamn talent, and it's clearly talented enough to where coaches. Mind you, it's not fans voting him in. This is NBA coaches thinking you have all-star talent to the point where you still make the all-star games. It's about time that we consistently see you averaging 25 points, mind you. And this is coming from a Knicks fan who lives out here.
My bad.
But yeah, it's about goddamn time that we see you averaging 25, 26, 27 points a game, getting about 8 to 10 rebounds a game. It's about time. There's no other big man taking your place, taking your spot on the team.
So you guys tell me,
to where you can go out there and you have this high, when you want to, you can have high energy. No, that was always there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, trust me.
I was like, wait, what was I?
No, that was always there. But when he wants to,
That
he
makes
can
more
have.
sense.
When he wants to, he can have high energy, high motor. Highly athletic, all of this shit. But it's like, it's not consistent. Like I said, with AD, it's every other game. With Bam, it's every 10 games that we see that real motor.
Okay, listen,
That real motor. If he played with real motor, B, he could eat. If he played with real motor, he would easily average at the bare minimum 21 and 9.
Because I'm glad you mentioned AD, because I feel at times, and again, I've been very I'm usually not very cautious of pointing out the Miami Heat or Heat players when they're failing. I'm a Knicks fan. I'm gonna take my shots at them. I've been very cautious about Bam, very respectful of Bam, right? That's not usually my MO. And I've been very cautious of not calling him an all-star. So I want you guys to let me know, am I out of pocket for questioning Bam Adebayo's all-star status? And granted, this is, as you said, these aren't fans voting him in. These are coaches. And his opponents realizing of what they have to play against when they play him. So just by that last statement alone, I could be out of pocket. But from your eyes, as other fans, I'm curious if I'm out of pocket. And listen, I'm just curious for questioning his all-star status. But like you said about Joel and about Anthony Davis. Well, if you're saying that, then I feel the same way about Anthony Davis that I feel about Bam Adebayo. Is that Anthony Davis is failing LeBron James as stepping up as being the person that should be taking the realms, the same way that Bam Adebayo
is failing Jimmy
Butler as being able to be the guy to take over that realm. Because both of them is too old to be doing what the fuck they have to do to keep their team relevant.
Literally just said Jimmy is starting to turn it up. And that's late February. The season started in goddamn October.
But this has been his pattern for the last 3 years now, though.
Literally. Pacing himself.
For the last 3 years, he averages about 21 points per game, somewhere between 19 and 21 points per game before the All-Star break. And after the All-Star break, he averages about 25 points per game for the last 3 years. He always turns it up now. But what I always point out, what people fail to see and realize, the number one factor that shows your age is not the fact that you can still score or not. Is when you score, even though you get your points, are you still effective winning? And I remind people about this. Michael Jordan, Allen Iverson, Carmelo Anthony, Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, Jimmy Butler. We've seen them in their peak. And when they was in their peak, how they really affected winning consistently. And now that they're out of their prime and out of their peak, yeah, they can still score because I know how to play this game. And these young motherfuckers can't stop me, and they're stupid.
They don't have the heart.
No, they're soft and they're stupid. They don't have the heart or the smarts.
That's another conversation.
Right?
That's another conversation.
Basketball and football alike. And
That's
baseball.
Another conversation.
Shout out to fucking Fred, not Fred Gore.
Freddie Taylor?
No, Al Gore. Not Al Gore. Al Gore was the presidential candidate, right? It was Al Gore, the running back.
Frank Gore.
There we go. Frank.
I'm like, okay, Al Gore, running back, Frank Gore. Shout out to the OG Frank Gore.
Yeah. But because he was a guy that in the end of his career, when people asked him how are you still this consistent, he was like, well, these guys are stupid. They overshoot their assignments. They don't follow the blocks. Like, all I'm doing is following my blocks. and fit in the holes. These guys move too fast, and that they don't follow their blockers. The defense, they overshoot their shots all the time. I'm literally just following my defenders to get three to get
Taking
3 yards
good
a
shot
game.
selection. I'm taking great shots.
Hey, great shot selection, yo. Shout out to what's good.
Yeah. Shout out to fucking Mace.
Yo. Shout out to Mason.
Shout out to Cam.
Shout out to Mason Cameron.
Shout out to Stat.
Still affected the culture to this day. Right? I was murdered. P. Diddy made me pretty. Keys to the city. Now can you get with me? We are seeing it firsthand how murder Mace was. Yeah, yo, shout out to Harlem. Shout out to Harlem.
Shout out to Harlem.
Shout out to Harlem. My Harlem girl one time.
Shout out to Harlem.
I'm glad they squashed their beef.
That was great for the culture.
For real. It's mandatory for the culture. Mandatory.
Now him and Jim Jones need to kill that shit.
Jim Jones, the Tony Yayo of the group.
I hate it. I hate it here. Oh shit.
Oh man.
Oh shit.
Speaking of hating.
The Tony Yayo of the shits.
Speaking of hating, because like I said, I don't want to be the guy hating on Miami, but I'm also not going to be the guy that's hating on Sequan. Let's talk about it.
Woo! Bitch ass Tiki.
Now, we've watched the clip. We've heard the take. It sounds like we're still on two separate sides of the fence on this. So we're going to start with Tiki, but we're going to talk about the fans in general. Tiki Barber came out, and after it was announced that Saquon Barkley signed with the Philadelphia Eagles, shout out to Saquon Barkley, signed with the Philadelphia Eagles, by the way. As much as it pains all Giants fans and anybody that roots for the Giants when they're not playing their team. Right?
Just roots for New York.
Including Buffalo at times, or excluding Buffalo. Whichever way of the fence you go.
Well, shit. I was rooting for you bitch ass motherfuckers when you played Kansas City. And then niggas choked.
So after...
Shout out to Stephon Diggs. Shout out to the kicker. Shout out to Josh Allen's offensive line. Shout out to Josh Allen himself. You didn't play a bad game, but like Ryan Clark said, you just didn't get it done.
Actually, that actually requires your favorite drop. That didn't have preloaded.
Love to see it.
Oh, no, the other one.
They hate to see it.
That one.
All the mercy. All that is mercy.
Dallas is beating Golden State right now, 87-72. And as you guys know, if this is your first time here, we always like to keep a game on in the background when we're doing a podcast. Whether it's basketball season, football season, tennis season, UFC.
It's the gift that keeps on giving.
We like to keep something on in the background. So Saquon goes to Philly, and Tiki Barber,
motherfucker,
in my eyes, very tongue and cheekily, right from a Tiki. Right? Tiki goes tongue and cheeky.
I can't wait to jump on Tiki Barber.
Says that Saquon is dead to us. Saquon sees this and he claps back immediately. Oh, you always been a hater. No, that's why your mama sucked dick in the 50s. Right? He was like, you can't talk about loyalty. Your daddy had these, right? Yo, he brought up everything. He had a PI investigate the whole Tiki family, and he brought out all the football dirt.
Word.
Now, from what I saw from it, Tiki said this very tongue-in-cheeky. He didn't say this seriously. But what he was doing in his tongue-in-cheek was speaking for a very ignorant group of Giants fans.
Say that motherfucking word again.
Let's bring it back.
Good means rewind, the concept means forward. You requested it, so we rewind.
Shout out to the Yankees.
Colt is already down.
I know, motherfuck.
Let's not get there. 'Cause
Yeah,
that got
yeah.
so.
Yeah. I'm expecting big things, and that don't help. Motherfucker. Go get Blake Snell right now, goddammit. He's still out there, goddammit. Go get him right now. Cashman, what the fuck? Go get him now.
Is Blake still has an injury history?
I don't know, but all I know is Garrett Cole is out the next month and a half to 2 months.
You know, Cashman doesn't got anybody unless he have an injury history.
Right there. Shout out to Stanton.
Yo, Stanton changed his whole body up.
Hey, yo.
Shout out to Stanton.
Shout out to Stanton.
No bullshit.
Yeah, no.
Like, yo, big up to Stanton.
That
He
nigga.
came through and was like, I gotta change my whole body style because
I keep
when
getting
I'm,
hurt with how I'm looking.
Yeah.
And when I'm needed most, I can't smack no home runs.
Like
I got to do something.
Like I can't be Buff Bagwell. I can't be Big Papa Pump out here. Like, no, I gotta slim the fuck down. Yo, he went from lifting weights to doing Pilates. Like, yo, big up to him for trying. Like, whether it's successful or not. So let's say it right now. I'm gonna say it right now, so I have my foundation set, because we know that we shit on him a lot for not being healthy. Whether he stays healthy or not this year, big up to him for putting through a real effort to change his body structure completely, diet and everything, to try and stay healthy for a whole year for us. Because he could have stayed doing what he was doing, knowing that it wasn't being successful and kept on taking that money from us. Shout out to him for actually fucking making an effort to do something different. So whether it works or not, it's going to be disappointing. And if we talk about it later on in the year, we may be talking from the point of disappointment. But we are giving him his kudos and respect right now for what he has attempted to do.
I want to say one thing real quick, okay? All that stuff we talked about Giancarlo Stanton doing to change his body and look different. The man is 34 years old. When you play professional sports, when you get to 34 years old, you're basically old. But yet we got some of you players, NBA, NFL, even baseball, college football, that will complain about having to do the work
Shout out to the NHL. Being a bunch of rugby
instead of doing the work. Stanton went and put in the work at 34 years old, but you college kids.
It's a lot of fireworks. You lit up a lot of shots right now.
But you college kids
You know what?
who have to put in any amount of work just either can't do it, or you up and leave to the next school at 21, 22, 20 years old, 19 years old. But a man who's 34 years old could just say fuck it and go put in the work. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Facts.
I'm just saying.
Listen, that's some real
shame
shit.
on y'all.
That's some real
That's
shit.
all I'm saying. Shame on y'all.
And I really had no plans of talking Yankees or baseball. Like this is off.
That's just real shit.
This is off the dome, straight emotion. This is not one of the things we even
because it's
thought
New York
about
to
talking
the heart.
about.
Because it's New York to the heart.
Like, you think you the shit? You're not even the fart, man.
Motherfucker.
We talk about Miami too. We talk about South Florida, but we give y'all the fart.
Facts.
Because listen, we want y'all coach. Listen, I have said for years I wanted your culture, and now we have your culture. We got Tom Thibodeau.
Bitch.
Tom Thibodeau. I've not said this for years now. I actually said this in year one.
The problem is we just need.
What have I said? I said this in year one.
But see, here's where Miami has it beat.
Damn. You know what?
Here's where Miami has it beat. The problem is they have the Heat coach at the head coach and in the front office. We're not confident that we have the Heat coach in the front office.
Well,
we're getting there. Well, we have it on the court for
sure.
sure.
Where does our front office stop at? In your eyes? Where does our front office stop at? In your eyes? Where does our front office stop at? In your eyes? Where does our front office stop at? In your eyes? Where does our front office stop at? In your eyes? Where does our front office stop at? In your eyes? Where does our front office stop at? In your eyes? Where does our front office stop at? In your eyes? Where does our front office stop at? In your eyes? Where does our front office stop at? In your eyes? Where does our front office stop at? In your eyes? Where does our front office stop at? In your eyes? Where does our front office stop at? In your eyes? Where does our front office stop at? In your eyes? Where does our front office stop at? In your eyes? Where does our front office stop at? In your eyes? Where does our front office stop at? In your eyes? Where does our front office stop at? In your eyes? W because it's Leon Rose, and I don't give a fuck about everybody else. Because
but the thing is, we still need to build. Because I mean, like, with all due respect,
has Leon Rose not been doing a good job?
I know you don't like to go here, but
Talk to me.
The motherfucker who's the orchestrator of the goddamn
Pat
thing.
Riley. Okay, no, I got you. I got you.
Monkey ass was here.
Listen. They're 20 years in this.
20?
Yeah.
Man, like 20, like almost 30 at this point.
Actually, I said.
Yeah.
We're 4 years into this. Right? So let's keep it in perspective. Just one.
They were at least making conference finals.
Leon Rose. Leon.
They got smoked by Michael, but at least made it.
Like they made a couple. They made a couple. No more than us.
Oh no! Don't.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
Listen, 90s basketball, they can't touch us.
Okay. So.
We was living in a conference. What? Nigga.
Come.
And if it wasn't for that Mr. Motherfucking Potato Head ass motherfucker, we would have been having more success.
So
let's living in the conference finals.
I was ready to move on.
Michael, you an exception. But if it wasn't for that other potato head motherfucker, we would have had even more success.
I want you to take a moment. Give me
your Reggie. I don't hate you.
Fuck me. Fuck Reggie. Yo.
The crazy shit is, Michael, you did us worse, low key. The problem is we didn't see you in the playoffs as much as we saw Reggie.
No, you know what, man?
That's the real problem.
No, you know what it is?
No. Real talk. The problem is the times we saw Michael in the playoffs, that was at the early point of the 3-peat where it's like, yeah. Nobody's touching this motherfucker. We just have to take it up the ass with no Vaseline.
When you lose to the person that gives everybody work, it's okay.
But when you lose to the motherfucker that more than the real motherfucker, it's like, bitch.
And he's light skinned.
Bitch. You like, you potato head looking ass motherfucker. I would stomp you the fuck out.
You phone home motherfucker.
Big eyed looking ass motherfucker.
Can you hear me now?
You eyes roll to the back of your eyelids, roll to the back of your head ass motherfucker. Your parents had to slap the shit out you because why you keep rolling your eyelids to the back of your head?
Like did somebody just get smacked in Australia? I think I heard it, motherfucker. Like, oh God. Fucking Reggie Miller. Why do you do that?
Sometimes I hate that motherfucker. I just don't hate him all the time.
He took a shot at us at the All-Star game.
I know that hurt because it wasn't necessary. It wasn't necessary.
Not at all.
Like, we didn't have nothing to do with this.
I was like, I hate hearing you talk. Every time I say, okay, let me not be so rash.
I'm gonna give you a shot because I be telling you, hey yo, B, come on, B, it's a basketball game, son. The nigga not playing.
And every time I put him on, he finds a way to take a shot.
Literally every time.
Every
fucking time.
I
get a text.
Like, I can't keep his name out of my mouth.
Literally,
he can't keep the Knicks out of his mouth.
It's out of. If I gotta keep it real, I didn't tell you this. I heard the shot, and I said to myself, "Watch telling me actually watching this shit and listening this one time and heard that shit." I'm gonna be like, "Fuck Reggie, you not helping me, Reggie, you not helping me, B."
Oh God,
I'm trying to fuck with you, Reggie, here because I'm like, yo, it's not that deep. It ain't that deep, son. It ain't that deep. Shame on Pat Riley for not calling no rotations. Shame on them niggas for not getting up on you when you had already dropped 15 points in the fourth quarter.
Fuck that nigga for fouling us twice and getting shots off that the referees didn't call fouls on.
Facts.
Like, that's the shit that irks me. That's the shit that feds me up.
Shame on niggas for not dropping you on your motherfucking back when you did the choke sign and grab your nuts.
Kudos to them niggas that burnt your house down.
Facts.
It's like that. sorry.
I ain't gonna lie, that's a little crazy. That's a little crazy, Reggie.
But that's how I feel,
and I jumped and said facts. My bad, B. My bad.
Not my
I
bad
don't wish no death.
I mean
no
it.
murder.
I mean all
I
of
don't
it.
miss. I don't wish that.
Listen,
That's
you weren't home. I mean all of it. Listen, at least I'm
LJ, bitch.
At least
LJ, damn it. LJ. Right here. Right here. LJ. Right there. Bow. Game 3, bitch.
You too close. You too close. They can't see you. They too close. Go step back.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
LJ, right there. Bow. just like in the game.
Like literally before you was like stay right there. You was doing this. LJ. Bow. LJ. I'm glad your elbows weren't ashy. Like
that would have been a bad look. That would have been a bad look. That would have been crazy.
I need this as a sponsor. We do. We need this as a sponsor. I'm gonna.
But until then, no free promos.
Oh man, but they are fantastic though. They are because yo, I'll show after this. I'll show you my shower. No homo.
Pause.
Right.
Major pause. Hey yo, that's crazy. That's some Diddy shit right there. That's some Diddy.
Take that. MyT.
That's some Diddy shit. Yeah. MyT.
No. Pause.
MyT.
No. Pause. No. I'm not ready.
Yeah.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
No. Nightmare.
No, it's not happening. I'm sorry. You're not seeing my bathroom. Fuck that. You can pee outside.
You gotta go where? Bitch, if you don't go piss on your tire right now.
You gotta hold that shit now. You gotta pee when you get home.
You gotta go piss on your tire.
You gotta go pee on the 95 now. Fuck that.
Don't you dare piss on my nigga. Don't you dare piss on my community.
You officially lost bathroom privileges. I don't know what the fuck just happened. This nigga can't even use the bathroom no more. Why are we this toxic? Because it's just as a culture.
It's like, yo, that shit that you said was so fucking gay and outlandish. Nah, you can't use my bathroom, dude. I don't know what you doing in there, yo.
Like for real,
that's
bro.
wow.
Like the fact that your meat is out in my bathroom and I have to pull my meat out of
I'm
my
not
bathroom.
fucking with that.
Nah, fuck that.
I'm not fucking with that.
You gotta peel the 95.
I'm not fucking with that.
Now, this
Fuck
is where
that.
we get into. This is where we
Fuck
get
that shit.
into.
Fuck that shit. And if I catch word that you pissed in my neighborhood, I'm gonna send all the shorties out there to cut your dick
out in
off.
my streets,
I'm gonna send all my homegirls to cut your dick off.
For real. I got a couple of Lorena Bobbins out there, for real. They made bob it, and they gonna hack it and bob it. Oh man, we gotta get back on track. God damn, that shit still tastes like something comfort. I'm trying, B. I'm trying. I don't know what the fuck. What I don't. Yo, no, never again. Cause you know what? I'm gonna tell you this. I'm not an iced tea guy. Not a big iced tea guy. And gin is. Yeah, gin has. Needs orange juice. Shout out to Snoop. So sipping that gin and juice. This, while potent and effective, this specific combination just tastes like Seagram 7 or Southern Comfort to me. Like I'm trying. Like yo, you've never heard me complain about. I feel like a bitch. I feel like a bitch now. I just realized how much I've been complaining. Like yo, I've been. You know what? Just took the shit out of the straw.
I was wondering what the fuck was that? I was like, yo, that was so extra and pause all over that. You looked into the camera and I'm like, hey, yo.
Oh, God. Yo, what is going on today?
Bad shot selection.
What is going on today?
Bad shot selection. Yo. Mom.
Yo. You okay? Yo.
Oh,
so,
shit.
I don't get. I'm trying to get us back on track. I don't get the fans that are upset with Tiki Barber. I'm sorry. Saquon Barkley. Do you?
Oh
you
God.
go ahead.
Please.
I'm gonna let you lead off.
Dog.
Sorry, I'm gonna let you lead off.
The problem that I need people to start understanding. I had some jerk off said they've been offering him for the last 2-3 years. Yeah, and them offers was bullshit. The problem that I need people to start understanding is, yo, sit down and put yourself in that chair as if you trying to get that money. If you don't feel like them first 2 offers was good enough, you're gonna shut them shits down and keep negotiating. But at the same time, you see them pay the barely mediocre ass quarterback. The barely mediocre ass quarterback leave you for chump change. And then go come tell you got to play on the franchise tag. For whatever the hell that shit was worth. Garbage. Now they work it out. You signed the 1-year deal for something about another 2-3 million more than the fucking franchise tag. Okay, cool. Play the season out, all of that. Off season come, the team don't offer you. They don't offer you. They let you walk away for nothing. Nothing. But yet the 3 teams that are sitting there offering you, you play for the New York Giants, are the Chicago Bears, the Houston Texans, and the Philadelphia Eagles. Those are the only 3 teams that offered you a contract. So now you sit there as an employee, say, okay, which company should I go to? Well, goddamn, I want to pick a company that's actually winning. Okay, so that leaves 2. That leaves Houston and Philadelphia. Okay, which team has a more chance to actually win the whole thing? Which company has an opportunity to win the whole thing? A real opportunity. It's either one of these 2. Now, here's a bonus. Picking one of these teams gives me an opportunity to stick it to my old company. Who's not going to pick that? So you fuckers who all of a sudden talking about done with Sequan, dead to me, all of that, make sure you check your own team. Because they facilitated this.
He's a Giants fan.
After Pittsburgh, they're my number 2. Regardless of that year that I betted on the Eagles to go do great things, don't tell them nothing.
Yo, Pittsburgh.
So I might be saluting a couple Eagles games. Don't say that.
Listen, you know I've never had beef with Philly in basketball or football, really.
Listen, Philly did. Like I said, the 2022 season that the Philadelphia Eagles had will never allow me to say anything foul about the city of Philadelphia, specifically the Philadelphia Eagles.
Oh, gambling wise.
We made a lot of money that year, baby. We made a lot of money that year, Philly.
Mucho dinero,
baby. Mucho dinero. Shout out to Philly. Shout out to Jalen Hurts.
No, it's a big fact. I don't understand the individuals upset with Saquon Barkley.
It's bullshit, dog. Because
you went to Philly. Because
you put yourself in that shit. Tell me you wouldn't do the same thing.
You had the opportunity to sign him.
Not only sign, take care of him.
You had the opportunity to make sure he did not go to Philly or anywhere else. See, if you're mad that he went to Philly, then naturally you'll be mad if he turned down a deal to stay in New York. But he never turned down a deal to stay in New York. He told the Giants that he wanted to be with them.
He said it on multiple interviews since the season ended.
He signed a 1-year deal last year in good faith that they will work out an extension this year with him.
And they didn't even offer. They didn't even offer. No negotiation whatsoever.
Literally my next 3 lines.
Nothing.
They didn't even give him an offer. Because if they gave him an offer, Saquon Barkley's bitch ass may have buckled and accepted it.
That's how much he didn't want to leave New York.
A 2-year, $20 million deal, he may have taken. But you guys didn't even offer it to him. So if you don't offer your girl dick, how can you be mad when she fucks somebody else? You think you can withhold dick for an extended period of time and your girl just goes around ho-humming, cooking, cleaning, taking care of the household, doing what she's supposed to do, and still be happy? No. She gonna cheat. And she gonna cheat with the motherfucker that hurt you the most. You selfish bitch. So what does Saquon do? He goes to Philly.
Where it's gonna hurt.
Because you know where it hurts the most? Philly, not Dallas. You think Dallas hurts? No, Dallas is a laughing stock.
Because you know they're not going nowhere.
Philly's a real contender. They're actually somebody. They actually look good.
By the way, Dallas has made no free agency moves, yet they're going all in.
They actually look good when they put on their night dress. They look good without no makeup on. They look good in a hair bonnet and a fucking muumuu. At least right now they do.
Well,
Dallas Cowboys got a BBL.
Well,
BBLs and plastic surgery are so commonplace right now that natural women are winning. Plastic surgery starts making me sick these days. I'm like, because you know what? Not only am I disgusted by the look of it,
my natural babies, where are you?
I'm disgusted at your low self-esteem.
We love you. Stick that little booty out.
So I'm gonna tell you right now, ladies, really pay attention when I'm saying here.
Don't worry, we'll still suck on them little titties.
Cellulite's winning. Your pancake and big boobs are winning. Your itty bitty titty committee with your fat ass is winning.
Well,
whatever you bring to the table naturally.
Well,
is winning.
Well,
now, if you say to yourself, hey baby, I know I'm winning, and I know we're winning, and I'm securing myself subconsciously, but I want to make us a millionaire, so I'm going to get this BBL, I'm going to get this new rack, so I can sell myself on social media to make us a million so we can be better, then that's money moves. But most y'all ain't doing it for that. It's because you just don't think enough of yourself. You don't think you're prettier. But remember this. Men are simple. You've never been competing with or for us. You're competing with other women. Because you're not competing with the guys. You're competing with the women that our best friends are dating. Because you're thinking other shit. And you know what we're not doing? We're not competing with the other guys. So why are you competing with the other women? Ladies, I love you guys. I love you. I mean, sorry. Atlanta, ladies, I love you guys. But everybody else, ladies, I love you, bros. See, if you would have kept a straight face, I could have kept on going. Listen, you keep it 100 with us, body wise and mentally, and we will give you $150 all day long.
I can't keep going after that
because no, it's no lie. We are the romantics. We will always date down because we will always see the good in you and just want you with pure heart, pure mind, and wait for you to build up. Most women will never date down to build up. So we really have always been the romantic. Yeah, you fantasize, but we're romantic. Hey, yo, Bree, I'll let your boy.
Well,
so
shout out to Ty.
Saquon Barkley has a nasty breakup with the Giants, and he goes to
nasty.
Philly.
Shit's nasty, B.
But that's because the Giants weren't paying attention to him. They didn't value him. They didn't listen to his opinion. And they gave another bitch their attention that never deserved it. Daniel Jones. I'm not calling you a bitch. In this scenario, you're just the upper broad.
Can you imagine that? Saquon Barkley goes to Philadelphia and has a Pro Bowl amazing ass year. And he's not on the Giants because the Giants chose Daniel fucking Danny Dimes Jones.
You realize when not only the players on your team. You realize this? 'Cause I don't know if you
the
listen.
same Daniel Jones that they talking about either trading up in the draft for or still taking a quarterback somehow in the first round.
So I don't know if you ever listen if you listen to this, right? But it's not just Giants players that were curious of how they paid Daniel Jones over Saquon Barkley. There was tons of other players around the league that were wondering, how did you pay Daniel Jones over Saquon Barkley when we know, when we go into our meetings, we worried about Saquon as the face, the heart, and the offense of that team over fucking damn Daniel. Tiny hands Daniel.
Nobody wants to talk about it, but let's bring the elephant. Let's bring the elephant out here.
Shit!
The New York Giants
We got Jessica Rabbit here.
Who the hell is Jessica Rabbit?
See, this is why you need to make sure you come to Sharkies more often. We got you know who Jessica Rabbit is?
She better be a freak with a name like that.
Listen,
respectfully,
I don't know if she's respectfully a freak. She is sexy as fuck though. She is.
If I see a name, if I hear a name called Jessica Rabbit, come on, baby.
Like, listen, I normally say this somewhere. I normally say
Rabbit. What
like, listen,
Playboy Mansion.
I normally
what's
say
the common denominator? Bunny.
I normally say this very differently, but I'm gonna say this very candidly this one time, and this one time only.
Word.
Jessica is sexy as shit.
I'm not there.
When I say
you say I don't know she look good.
I'm talking like
oh Lord of mercy.
So when I call her though, she's Jessica Rabbit. She brings the va-va-voom to the room.
Free bars.
How you doing, Jess?
Free bars. Free bars.
My bad. Let me know if you know anybody that for the next month or two that has a room for rent. I know somebody
who's looking.
And needs a room for rent.
That needs a room for rent. Okay.
Until they transition to their next endeavor.
Respectfully.
Very respectfully. Making big money moves.
Yo, big up the big money move, them Jess.
Oh, very respectful. Listen, Jess knows I listen. She says respectfully because she knows. Like, yo,
everything respectfully.
Like, respectful to like all day long. But when I tell you, shut the Coca-Cola shit and bars and all the ways. Big up, gala. You have the shit. When I tell you
the bottle or the glass.
Like when I say va-va-voom,
bottle or glass.
Coca-Cola bottle.
Bottle or glass. Glass.
Coca-Cola bottle and bars and all the shit.
The glass.
Big up, gala. You have the shit. Respectfully.
Very, very respectfully.
She's like OMG.
Very respectfully.
Listen, see, this is one of those times.
This is the Drunk Uncles podcast, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Drunk Uncles podcast.
But you know how you look. Like, listen.
No. No. All I needed was when you said that she said OMG. Because any girl who come and talk about OMG, that means they know the fucking pressure that they put out. They just want to play innocent. Shut the fuck up. We already know what time it is with you.
You know how you look? You're like, you look this way since you were 16. Respectfully. That sounds weird.
Please, respectfully.
Saying,
don't tell me you're giving pedophile vibes up in this motherfucker.
Because when she was 16, I was like 16. So we was like, you know what I mean? Like,
hey, either way, I'm just glad you cleared that motherfucker up.
So what I'm saying is that like you've been in this space for a while. Like you've been in your sexiness for a while now. Va voom to the room.
I'm bringing sexy back.
Listen, she ain't had to bring sexy back.
She never lost it. She never
been
lost it.
Sexy.
She never lost it.
Like her melanin is pure. Like she's not black though, but her melanin is on point though. Her melanin.
That's a bar. Her melanin is pure, but she's not black, bro. Yo, that is bars.
I hate you.
Her melanin is pure, but she's not. Hey,
yo,
big up. That's fire up on that.
The melanin in her is
strong.
The melanin in her is strong. It is,
but she's not black though.
But again,
respectfully,
if you know anybody that has a room for rent for the next month or two, which I'm assuming is a timeline that they require, I'm making an assumption here. Correct me if I'm wrong. Let me know. And now my phone goes off. Oh shit! Answer the phone.
The drunk uncle.
Wait, chill. Will answer the phone. Wait,
he called my phone, and by the time I picked it up, he hung up.
Oh, I got you. He's here. Okay, I got you, Will. I got you. Now, I just sent you the invite. My bad. I wasn't paying attention to podbean.
But either way, anybody who's looking for a room for rent, go on the website roommates.com, roomster.com.
Oh, I'm at the home studio.
And they literally have that shit listed in regards to, looking. I may know somebody who may know something about those websites because they had used them in the past.
Say that website again?
Roommates.com, roomster.com, roomies.com. Any one of those three.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on 1 second. Wait, where am I hearing you from?
Womboclad.
Oh, you on? Okay. I got the audio on Instagram. I'm at the home studio, sweetheart.
Home studios.
That's Jessica Rabbit right there. So also, guys, make sure.
Now she's a rabbit. You said bunny before.
Did I say bunny?
You definitely said bunny.
I'm sorry.
So get your shit together. There's a huge difference between a bunny and a rabbit. A bunny is definitely more attractive than a rabbit.
So she is definitely a rabbit.
She's a rabbit? That's not good. That's not good.
Jessica Rabbit?
No. Bunny sounds much better than a rabbit.
Jessica Rabbit from what's the cartoon joint? From Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
Word.
The chick in the red dress with the
word.
Boom, 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 boom.
I know what you're talking about, but you need to make sure you get your words right.
Boom. Listen. Now,
you need to make sure you get your words right.
She's a rabbit, but in my mind, she may be a bunny. She's a bunny to me.
I'm just saying, a bunny sounds 10 times more beautiful than a rabbit. I take that back. A bunny sounds 10 times more sexier than a rabbit.
That's what I'm saying. Like, she's a rabbit in real life, but she's a bunny to me. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly.
And that's MyT motherfucking podcast.
You know what I mean?
Don't fucking play with him.
You know what I mean? $1 make you holler. I love Jess. Oh my God, you just got here.
Crack. You drinking on crack.
I'm at the home studio, and he gave me. I'm at.
You want me to put up on you?
I'm in Boynton Beach.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm at the home studio. Yeah, I live in Boynton. Listen, when I come down, when you see me at Sharky's, it's a I keep telling you, it's a 40-45 minute drive. Like, listen, this is dedication. Like.
Damn, I keep forgetting that shit, bro. I keep forgetting.
You know how it is. You know the vibe. We got chill.
You know I fucking fuck with you, and you know I fuck with you long way. You already fucking know what's happening.
Long ways for real. That's the only way I know.
So long way for that. If I'm not at the podcast where I'm at, I'm on the live though.
Yes, big facts. So, all you guys is wondering, Jessica Rabbit also has her own radio show. So you make sure, you find her, Jessica Rabbit, the Roll Rabbit Show on Instagram. You give her the like, you give her the follow, right? You click that little bell. No, that way you can hear that bing bong every time that she goes on. Know what I mean?
I'm nominated for Podcast of the Year on AT Hell Raps.
Facts. And I'm and I'm about to lose you in about 5 seconds. I know I did. I'm gonna lose you in less than 3 seconds. I'm gonna open up another one. Instagram is doing their shut off thing. Damn, this is the third hour now. Wait. I feel like that's her, but that's not her. That's not her. That's not. She's sexy as shit, but that's not quite her. So, no. Just try Jessica Rabbit with a K. And then also when you see her, like when you see the name, you be like people that know her, that know you, that know her, and you see my name. That's how you know you're the right person. But you look up Yo Rabbit. Start there. That'll be easier. Yo Rabbit, like Yo MTV Raps. Chill, Will.
Shout out to Yo MTV Raps. Shout out to Yo.
Chill. We got you back yet?
Raps.
I know. You're supposed to be in the building. So while he does that, let me get this little soliloquy so we can move forward. The people that are upset that Saquon Barkley moving on is weirdos. Now,
weirdos.
I understand the hurt that he's going to Philly. I do understand that. But that's your fault. If you treated him right, if you gave him the respect that he deserved, and when I say the respect that he deserved, if you paid him the way that you adored him, then he wouldn't be in Philly right now. But that didn't happen from the organization. They felt very comfortably letting him walk, and they signed. Who the fuck they signed?
Who?
They signed somebody. They signed some. Yeah, they did. They signed a running back in his replacement already.
Running back? I don't remember them signing running back.
Oh, is it? Oh, they did. Giants signed running back.
I know about Brian Burns, linebacker.
Running back, Elijah Diggs. No.
Yeah, they didn't sign them running
They
back.
did.
You sure you're not getting them confused with the Colts or some other team that wears blue?
Nah, they signed the running back. Devin Singletary. Yep. That's who they thought in the running back market that is undervalued in today's NFL can replace Saquon Barkley in productivity and locker room presence. Because productivity may be one thing. Locker room presence is another. And his on-court presence, and his on-court activity, on-field activity is going to have to be more than Saquon's for him to earn that locker room presence. Now, speaking of locker rooms and presence, how you feel about Mr. Como se dice?
Freak man. Yeah, that's him. Who's the new freak man?
No.
Freak man.
Wait, it's not
Shout
here.
out to Deshaun Watson.
It's not here? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, wait, no, that's fucked up.
Freak man, yeah, that's him.
That's fucked up. It's not here. Where's it at? Why is it not here? Why is it not here? Hold on.
Yeah, Bomboclat.
Why is it not here?
Do a search. Shout out to Search.
If I could spell. There we go. There it goes. How you feel about getting
Mr. Limited
on your squad?
I need a few minutes.
Would you like me to go first?
Go ahead.
So, let me rephrase this.
Fuck it.
What must he do? Or
It's what you mean? What must he do? It's very simple. It's very.
how do you? I guess pretty simple. How do you feel about him coming to your squad, focusing solely on Russell, not your team, but Russell?
No, it all stems down to my team.
No,
One
focus on
player.
Russ.
One player does not stem down to my team.
Focus on Russ.
One player does not mean shit.
Slim.
So keeping it real, B, at the end of the day, you played sports, I played sports, you did anything. You eventually had some time where you had to come home and go to your family members, and you know what the first things that they say when you came home from a game. Fuck, how was the game? Did you win? Did you win?
Oh, well, I just saw one of my. I have an ex named Jess that recently passed. I just saw her name as I was inviting Jessica Rabbit. She was my second abortion. Well, my first abortion. The first one that's never really claimed.
Lord, pray for this brother, please.
No, I'm really sad though.
She was my first abortion. Here I am like this, and then you say that, and I was like,
can I tell you something that's really weird? And I know it's gonna sound really, really weird. I have noticed a pattern.
I'm really preparing myself mentally to hear this
Oh,
shit.
I'll prepare yourself, please.
I'm preparing myself
Prepare yourself.
so much.
I have noticed a pattern from people that cross me. They either end up dead or really fucked up.
I was expecting so much worse. I was expecting.
Well, you haven't
so
put two
much
and two
worse.
together. I talked about one of my dead exes. She's my second dead ex. One of my other exes is in jail. Like when you cross me, your karma gets really fucked up.
Or maybe you were just choosing suspect girls to begin
Like
with.
poor shot selection.
Poor shot selection.
Poor shot selection. But no, niggas too.
Poor
Niggas,
shot
like,
selection.
I know niggas that have crossed me during the wrong time that can't shit properly anymore.
Poor shot selection.
On their part. At this point. Don't fuck with me.
Bad shot selection in terms of dating. Bad shot selection in terms of being homies.
Yo, wasn't even a homie.
You don't escape nothing.
Wasn't even a homie. Just somebody that crossed me. And then next thing you know, somebody caught them at a random time, at a random moment, stabbed them 17 times.
Oh shit!
The motherfucker lost half of their small appendix and couldn't eat or shit right for the rest of their life. And I'm like, karma, bitch.
Can you text me a link?
Which link?
To watch the podcast. I got a shorty that I met from Tiki. She want to watch this for some reason.
Oh,
for some reason, I don't know why.
Check
your
Instagram. Check that Instagram. One of the ones I recently sent.
I'm telling her like, yo, we just met like last week. It's too soon for you to be able to see me. For you to be really seeing
she
niggas.
wants to see you. She wants to see us. No, send her on Facebook to the MyT Sports Podcast or Twitter. But is she trying to join?
I let her know she could possibly join.
You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it.
Oh shit.
Fuck it.
Oh shit. Well, I be talking to this motherfucker.
I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send it through Instagram.
Mercy, Lord have His mercy. Instagram is better. She can barely see us because the phone is all.
Well, tell her. Then send her my link on my.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Send the link to me.
I'm not sending that. That's not what I have to send. Like that's easier for you to say. What I'm about to send you is the shit to. Where's she at? Let me send this to Rabbit as well. Okay. I got it. There you go. I just sent the restream joint. There you go. I just heard it.
Shout out to the sound on the phone.
For real. That should be giving you away like a month. That's twice today. That shit done gave you away.
For real. For real.
Yeah, her name. Oh, I didn't even realize her name was Jessica Hernandez. I was always calling Jessica Rabbit.
Hernandez, let me see Hispanic.
But
that's trouble.
I said this though.
That's trouble.
Oh, did I not allude to this at least?
Dangerous.
Like what?
Danger.
me show you the sexiest.
Danger.
Oh, I'm sorry, Rabbit. I have to
Get on the floor. The nigga
I
right
have to
here.
give him some spank bank material. See that?
Oh, the mercy.
Now, granted, that's the dolled up one.
Danger.
But
Danger.
danger. See, I didn't even realize that was there. Very close.
Danger.
But there she goes.
Danger.
Yeah. That's Cardi B, maybe.
Danger.
There she goes. There she goes. There. Like, that's her
Danger.
for real. Like no, she's
Get
cute
on
as
the
shit.
floor. The nigga right chill.
I didn't even see this picture right here with her with the braids.
Braids. That's what you were focused on right there. Braids.
What else can I see right here?
What else can you see right there? I'm gonna knock you out right here on the podcast right now.
I've been around here for months now. Okay. I know, but she has a dope ass show. You need to check it out.
Shout out to her.
There you go. That's a little bit more natural. That's all right there.
Shout out to her. She'll send it to me in due time.
Speaking of, I just learned that one of my homegirls had ridiculous, sexy ass features. She was Peruvian. I think she died. Monica may have just told me about that.
Bumbleclad.
I think Monica tagged me in that shit recently.
We gotta talk about death.
I didn't even see this shit with the big glasses and the fucking dark lipstick.
Oh, okay, I was about to say. Ooh, at least
Hey,
you had the
yo.
hair. I'm about to say, okay, Jada,
Hey.
get off my screen.
Hey yo, Rabbit, I'm about to hump for. I'm sorry.
Hump day.
No, let me stop. I gotta down, boy. Down. Oh man. Damn. This is how you know I've never lurked her page before. Hey, yo.
Chill, my nigga.
We got chill.
My nigga. Yes. Yes. My nigga Chill Will is here. You drop them tapes.
Drop takes, don't you?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Well, if you're going to drop takes, you might as well go ahead and drop them exhibitiously.
Cleveland, this is for you.
That sounds like Chill Will sometimes. I swear that sounds like Chill Will sometimes.
Literally. And so is Jameis Winston. That's for you too.
Yo, I'm so mad we didn't get Jameis Winston. I want Jameis Winston on the Jets. So, listen. Okay,
This is how you know you a toxic nigga.
Yo, listen.
Word. You a toxic nigga for real. You a toxic nigga for real. You was rooted to have Jameis Winston and Chill Will, the wholesome man, said, keep that bullshit away from my team, son.
Yo, I don't know what.
Chill Will, that's why you my nigga. Talon, we got to keep praying for this nigga, B.
I want
You got to
Jameis
keep
Winston.
praying for him, y'all.
I want Jameis. Yo, if you would have told me we would have signed Jameis Winston over Tyron Taylor,
Come
I'd
on,
be the
man.
happiest person in the
Come on,
world.
man. You see,
Yo,
you a toxic nigga. Hey, yo, man.
I want.
Hey, yo.
I want.
Hey, yo.
Yo, we eating W's over here. Yo, the wrist, they're like the ankles of the knees. Like yo, I want that nigga
This nigga
in front of
be-
New York media.
I can't stand this nigga, yo. This is wild.
I don't know
Come
why.
on, man.
I don't know why I'm
Come
such a
on,
Jameis
man.
Winston fanboy. Because he's
Come on,
golden.
man.
He was such golden material for 5 years of this podcast. He was golden material for the first 5 years. You understand? It was for the first 5 years of this podcast. It was LeBron James, Tom Brady, Jameis Winston, like
Yo,
Stephen
I hate
Curry.
I hate it here so much. Oh my god.
Yo, this nigga stole
Chill
crab
Will.
legs.
Please restore
stole
order.
crab
Chill
legs.
Will. Oh my
I
god.
want Mr. Eat these
He
W's.
stole crab legs. Oh my god. Jameis,
fuck
I hate
that.
you. He had to stand on the stage.
Grab her by the pussy.
Fuck him by the
come
like,
on,
oh
man.
my
Like, I
god.
love me some Jameis.
And then just when you thought it was done, the nigga said, hold my beer. I gotta grope her while she's my Uber driver.
Oh my
Oh.
god. I want Jameis Winston on the Jets so bad. I
Do
like,
all this fuckery in New York.
and I really like him as a quarterback too. I do. Call me weirdo. I actually like him as a quarterback too.
Now,
But
see, you gonna sober me up right there saying some line like that.
I said, call me a weirdo.
Your shit's gonna sober me up saying
I
some
like
shit
him as a
that.
quarterback as well. A backup quarterback. I like him as a. I'm sorry. I understand.
Well, you didn't say that at first, man. You
I
didn't
know.
say that at first.
Listen.
You said quarterback, period.
Because I understand he put up the first 40 for 40. But he still also had 5,000 yards that year. Who else could throw 40 interceptions and have 5,000 yards?
But where's my team going with 40 interceptions?
I don't know.
Exactly.
5,000 yards?
You know where my team is going with 40 interceptions?
Can you imagine?
To the goddamn lottery. That's where they're going.
But can you imagine if I'm
looking for another quarterback?
Wait, can you imagine if I can coach that out of him? Where my team can go for a guy that throws for 5,000 yards, if he could just not throw the 40 interceptions, this is how coaches get in trouble and fall in love with Jimmy Twisted.
Literally. And then they get fired. And then they get fired.
And that would be him. I'm in love.
And then they get fired.
You know what? Shout out to my homegirl Mia with the fat ass, right? Like she put me on the
Absolutely.
She put me on
Mia with a fat ass? Absolutely. Shout out to you. What the fuck?
I'm talking about deep sea diving.
Ooh, Lord have mercy.
I love you, Mia. Actually, her kid is also one of my godchildren.
Let our Cleveland correspondent.
Let me finish. Her son is also my godchild.
Oh, yes. Shout out to the godson.
Yes, let's get into our senior Cleveland.
There you go.
What's her? Wait. Our senior.
Mitchell, we'll start going because tell him high.
Cleveland, Ohio correspondent.
There we go.
Chili well.
Kiss.
Chili well. You speaking Spanish? Oh. What? Me? I did. Oh. Yeah. Oh, Jimmy Smith did? Yo, he be hiding a kite, and I warn her. Listen, I don't know what's my infatuation with Jimmy Smith. I'm telling you, that's my nigga.
And that nigga just got signed by the Colts. I'm at a point with that nigga that I don't give a fuck what anybody do. Ravens, you just got Derrick Henry. Okay, cool. Mahomes still out there. I don't mean nothing. That don't mean goddamn shit. I don't give a fuck. Anybody can do anything. Huh? Literally. He ain't nothing. Especially now. Come on, man. After 8 years,
Yo,
fucking Cincinnati traded him to Houston.
How do you feel about losing Joe Nixon?
They cut Joe Mixon at first, and then after a while, Texans wanted to do a deal. Oh. That's what I'm saying. Talon been drinking. That's the problem. That's the problem.
My bad.
That's the problem. No, I was gonna correct that, but we were already. So because Ohio, you see, this is why you need to get your shit together, because you can never go in Ohio and say that.
But he's our senior Ohio correspondent.
So
I know he's a Cleveland fan.
So he's supposed to know everything about Cincinnati because he's an Ohio correspondent.
No, he's supposed to know everything about Ohio because
I said Ohio.
You said Cincinnati.
No, I said Cle, and then I caught myself and said
you
Ohio.
said Cle, and you said Cincinnati.
No, exactly because the question was about he's supposed to know about Cincinnati just because.
No, he's supposed to know about Ohio.
His team is Cleveland, so what the fuck he's supposed to give
He's
a
supposed to
damn
know
about
Cincinnati. He's supposed to know about Akron. He's supposed to know about Camden. All of it.
Exactly.
Where the Hall of Fame is at? Camden, Ohio. Right?
You right.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Right.
I was like, shit. Did I pronounce it wrong again? here. What did I fuck up earlier? What name did I fuck up earlier? I'm trying to remember their name. I went to 3 degrees of separation on their shit. You can remember. Oh, Camden. I said Camden.
You talking about apartment complexes down here? Yo, oh my god.
So, give me that vagina. Oh, okay. Oh, Omar Gooden.
God. I love and hate you niggas at the same time. I swear to God. Y'all make me sick.
No, because
Y'all make
for
me
half a
sick.
second he almost agreed with me. That's why. For half a second he almost agreed with me. He was like, "No, you're an idiot."
Oh, shit. I hate y'all.
Oh god. Bloom. I know you're talking about like the vagina. Give me that vagina. Grapes, carrots, tomatoes, things God gave us for free. Oh, hold on. I'm trying to listen. I'm actually about to. Yeah, Orlando Brown. Listen, hey, what up? What up? What up? MyT. Hold up, hold up. Where's it at? I'm playing the skip where he said vagina. We're outside Miami. We're actually. Nowadays I'm further from Miami than I was before. So I'm 45 minutes away from Fort Lauderdale, which is 45 minutes away from Miami. Now I am, yeah. So before I was 45 minutes, but like right now with spring break, the way traffic is, I'm 2 hours away from Miami. Yeah. It should be a 45-minute trip, but during this like Memorial Day weekend, spring break weekend, Labor Day weekend, it's a 2 hour drive. It's one of those things that nobody that lives here goes to Miami unless you live in Miami to go party in Miami. Like it's one of those things like you do like when you're 18, 19, between 18 and 25. It's probably like if you live outside of Miami, it's probably the most time you spend partying in Miami because you got to get that Miami experience. But after that, it just becomes too much of an inconvenience. Like it's not worth it. I'm not advocating being the Browns. I want him on the Jets. Like I'm not an advocate being him anywhere else but the Jets. Why's that? Wait, you guys got Jameis? He went to the Browns? Oh damn, my bad. See, that's how much I was focused on him not being on the Jets. I didn't even realize he went to your team. And that in this soliloquy that I was low key involving you in it. He probably did. He's in the bathroom right now. He probably did, but I did it. He probably realized that shit immediately. I did it. I forgot where he. I forgot where he got signed to. I knew he got signed somewhere. I just forgot where he got signed to. I just knew it wasn't the Jets, and I was like, why couldn't it be the Jets? I wanted him so bad. We got Tyrod Taylor. He's gonna puncture another lung. Give me James Smith there. But you know what? But you know what I do enjoy though, which wasn't always a thing, and now it's becoming a thing. Black backup quarterbacks. It was never. You know what I mean? Like black quarterbacks never really became backup quarterbacks. You were either great or you were out the league. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, the pipeline for it. But not, but we've seen the Teddy Brissett's come through now, and Teddy Brissett held it down as the black backup quarterback for some time, and now we have a bunch of black quarterbacks. But now we have a bunch of black quarterbacks that are going to be very viable, and we see it right now already for the role of backup quarterback, bridge quarterback. Oh, sorry, Teddy Bridgewater as well. I just talking about bridge quarterbacks. What did I say? What did I say? I said Jacoby Brissett. I said Teddy. I said Teddy Brissett. No, did I say Teddy Brissett? It's funny. I said Teddy Brissett, and I wasn't even thinking about Teddy Bridgewater yet. He wasn't even on the brain yet. Listen, man, I can't control of how my brain processes information and functions. All I can do is try to keep up with it and regurgitate it as best as possible. You okay?
Yeah, on the drink. Yeah, on the
No,
alcohol
no, no, no.
beverage.
It's all right. So, whoa. Understood. Understood. Ooh. Listen, I'm
Yeah,
not even
Deshaun.
not.
Yeah,
Listen,
Deshaun.
believe it or
There's
not,
so much pressure on that nigga this year. Oh
yeah,
my
I'm
god.
not knocking Cleveland. Yeah, I'm not knocking Cleveland getting. Sorry.
Oh, there's pressure on Deshaun
No,
this
no,
year.
I'm gonna check this in.
He got to go back to that Houston mode. He got to go back into that Houston mode.
Want to talk about pressure?
Oh, I can go deep in terms of quarterbacks who have pressure this year.
Oh, let's talk about that.
Oh my god.
Who has the most pressure this year?
Most pressure? Lord have
Chill Will.
mercy.
Chill was the furthest away. Let's Chill Will. Who has the most? Because I know who I think. Chill Will. Who has the most pressure this year? I'm sorry. I set you guys up, but I'm thinking most. Mark Jackson, go on. Talk. Pontificate. How about your boy? And would you be mad if I switched this out?
Yeah, I'm about to say Josh Allen. No. He's there, bro. He's there. He's there. I'm sorry. Lamar Jackson is a two-time league MVP, has no commercials, and yet I see Josh Allen's face on commercials as much as I see Mahomes.
I haven't noticed Josh Allen's commercials either.
No, Josh Allen commercials are out there.
I haven't noticed it either. But we're not in
No,
Baltimore or Canada.
they are out there, bro. They are out there. It's and that shit's annoying for a quarterback who keep coming up short. And chill will also, mind you, also I've literally from especially based off of some of our quarterback conversations that we've had, I said, you know what? Hey, I know I got my way of how I look at these things, but sometimes I gotta lean on let me look at this shit from my dog Chill Will's perspective. And it's like, hey yo, listen, as nice
Think
as you
about it.
are, you just not like listen, as nice as you are, you do this, you do that, you do that, blah blah blah. Great. It's the same thing like my dog Chill will be saying, and then how Ryan Clark came and talked about Josh Allen. Great. You did not lose the game. You look nice. However, you still end up home. And
want you guys to
Mahomes
think about
moving on.
I'll be back in less than a minute. I want you guys to single it down to one person or one team that you think that had one person?
No. One
person.
quarterback.
Yeah.
Because we specifically talking
quarterback.
quarterbacks.
And then let me know why. But I hear you guys throwing out the pot of names, and I like that. I'll be back in 60 seconds. I want to hear each.
Problem is there's so many. There's so many.
I got my one.
There's so many, dog. Like, you want to go Josh. You can say Lamar. And keeping it real, if I really want to play that card, I can even say Patrick's under the gun to be the first. To be, you already hear the talks about the pressure to be able to three-peat. They played with house money in the playoffs this past year because okay, cool. They already got their Super Bowl. That's why there was no pressure. But then when you go and get that second one, now you have the opportunity of being the first team to do that three-peat once again. Because granted, you had a so it's like, come on now, come on, Justin Herbert, like you said earlier, Jalen Hurts fell off compared to that previous year. Dak Prescott. Like, come on now. There's a good amount of guys.
They're all guys.
Rodgers, even if I want to play that.
Oh no, listen.
No, he could be watched, but it's like I'm saying, there's still gonna be pressure on him.
Okay, so fellas, who wants to start?
I mean, Kirk Cousins just got 4 years, $180 million.
Okay, so who I want to hear from. I want to hear from.
They paid him like they expect something. $180 million.
Fellas.
That's $45 million.
I know there's a lot of candidates in your eyes. Who has the most pressure on them? And then tell me why. It's okay. We listen. This.
God damn.
Who's the guy that comes to your mind first? No, but you guys mentioned a lot of people. So Chill Bill, who's your number one guy? Who's the top? So talk to me about this. No. Chill Will, you pick. I want to know who's your number one and why. Okay. Talk to me. No, we do because we're a sports show. Get into it. I want to hear why.
I got one.
I want to hear your reasons. Okay. No. Stick with one guy. Stick with one guy. I want to hear one guy from. Tell you. I see how y'all sometimes. I really see how y'all be looking at me sometimes.
I'm mad that you low key mentioned, because the person who I'm gonna choose is you mentioned his name. I'm gonna choose Joe Burrow as number one, and I'm gonna and it's literally nothing that he had. I mean, it's a little bit what he hasn't done, but it's very minimal. It's so minimal because when he's healthy for 2 seasons, it was Super Bowl and AFC Championship. What's the team that the NFL is already gassing and who just assisted in bringing a crazy amount of salary cap money to the league? The Kansas City Chiefs. Who's the team that's at least other than Tom Brady, who's about to be stepped into a broadcast booth this coming NFL season? Who's the other team that stood across the field from the Kansas City Chiefs and assisted in taking them out on their home court? Cincinnati Bengals. Joe Burrow, just as cool, calm, and collected as Patrick Mahomes, but because he can't stay healthy, is what it is. So so I'm gonna call out Joe Burrow to see if you can step up to the task and take this team out. I would love if it can't be my team, which hey, beggars can't be choosers. But I'm a real NFL fan. At the end of the day, if it can't be my team, I would love to wake up next year AFC Championship. Kansas City, Cincinnati, preferably Kansas City have to go to Cincinnati for that particular game. You give me that for the AFC Championship game next year, I am not complaining whatsoever. Whatsoever. But Joe Burrow, my quarterback that I'm saying is under the most pressure this coming season.
I got you.
And if not him,
I'm glad you
Mahomes.
said your team.
Don't you? Why are you saying Russell Wilson for?
Because
Russell Wilson, really? You have expectations?
My person under the most pressure.
Aaron?
What you know about pressure?
Aaron
is Russell Westbrook. Russell Wilson.
I must say B. We talking about football.
Sorry, my bad. Russell Wilson. Oh shit. Oh damn. Okay.
This get out of here.
I caught my shit today. I was like, oh shit. It's still holding up. Oh shit. No.
Get out of here, dog.
It's Russell Wilson. And the reason why I put a lot of pressure on Russ, while I don't fully agree with it, Russell Wilson over the last couple of years,
I wanted Justin Fields,
is the only guy that I've ever heard about playing themselves out of the Hall of Fame. Now, while I don't believe he can play himself out of the Hall of Fame, I believe he can play himself out of being a first ballot Hall of Famer. And so that Denver stint really hurt.
It's okay. I wanted Justin Fields.
Russell Wilson has to. Am I wrong, Chill Will, KJ, in thinking that Russell Wilson has to redeem himself this year?
He needs to, but I'm
okay.
not. But I'm
no. So let me continue.
But I'm not assisting in raising any expectation.
No. But let me tell you why he has expectations. How often has Mike Tomlin has had a losing record?
Never.
What did Mike Tomlin do over the last 2 years with mediocre rookie quarterbacks?
Winning record.
Mediocre or rookie quarterbacks, I should say.
Winning record.
So if Russell Wilson went 9-8, is that acceptable?
Absolutely not.
You understand then?
Absolutely not.
No. So no. While I do respect and understand the guys that you chose, you understand what I'm saying here? He can't do what Kyle Rudolph did and be successful. You can't have 9 wins and be successful. You can't have 10 wins and be successful. You're with a coach that never loses.
And to paint the perspective, yes, Russell Wilson, the Denver Broncos may be paying you $38 million, but the Tennessee Titans are paying Mason Rudolph $3.6 million, and the Pittsburgh Steelers are only paying you $1.2.
True that. He's only getting paid $1.2 million.
And Mason Rudolph, to be a backup quarterback, is getting paid $3.6.
So if I'm looking at Russ.
So I mean, you do what you need to do with that information, but I saw that, and that was the first thing that came to mind. I said, and this bitch is getting paid 1.2. Somebody who won a Super Bowl. Listen, man.
So
come on, man.
where we've gotten
man.
to amongst each other, and I don't know if you've realized this, but I'm gonna say this probably for the first time verbally. Where I like to get to amongst each other is not the point of right or wrong. Is my thought process egregious? You know what I mean? Like, am I completely left field for thinking? Yeah, baby. Am I out of pocket for thinking this thing? Or am I semi, if not fully, saying the thing like to go and say, Russ, you were a first ballot Hall of Famer before leaving Seattle, even with the bad mouth and shit that started happening at the tail end of your career. You went to Denver, you fell flat on your face, and more bullshit came out about you. Now you go to Pittsburgh and you go to play for a coach that has never had a losing record. Even with a nobody, he can manage 9 wins. You can't come in with 9 wins and be acceptable. You can't come in with 10 wins and be acceptable. And you have to put up 11 wins.
And they still, even though the defense is nice as it is, they still found a way to go take Baltimore's middle linebacker from them and bring him over.
Facts.
That bona fides the defense even more. But
so
the only reason why I buck back is like...
wait, before you get buck back. So before this is why I put all this pressure on him, because he can't just be okay. He has to get at least 11 wins. At least 11 wins to consider to be successful to play for a guy like Mike Tomlin. Like, granted, 9 wins is okay in Houston. 9 wins may have been okay as a New York Jet. 9 wins is okay for Miami Dolphins. 9 wins is okay for Denver. 9 wins does not fly if you play for Pittsburgh. And because it's Pittsburgh, it's 10 wins isn't acceptable.
They talk about firing MyT for this shit, which is wild. But
crazy.
But
insane. Deranged.
Absolutely wild. Absolutely. You talk about not appreciating what you have till
it's
it's gone.
How you feel about that?
If he's still here, for one. But no, man, like
he's around.
I respect the Russell pick. Absolutely well.
I know, but
absolutely well. Absolutely well.
Russell Wilson. We're talking Russell Wilson. No, fire MyT was crazy.
Delusional.
Listen,
It don't. That's why when I hear all them fans crying and shit like that, I'm like, all right, cool, keep talking. I know I don't have to worry about it because it's not how my team runs.
You know what? We didn't mean to get down this path. You know what I always hear from Mike about people that talk about firing MyT? Well, look at Antonio Brown. Look at who's the other guy? Even the running back. Who's the running back? Who's the running back?
Bell.
Look at Le'Veon Bell. And you know what's most my comeback? What about Antonio Brown? How much crap did you hear about Antonio Brown as a Pittsburgh Steeler? So if you heard more crap about him after he left Pittsburgh versus when he was there, then that means that Mike Tomlin had shit on the wrap as much as he could for a guy like that. Granted, you may have had a couple of leaks here and there, but it wasn't to the extent of the
bullshit that you saw. He pulled the bullshit in New England.
And what we still see to this day.
In New England.
What we still see to this
day. Him CTESPN. What is that?
Him dropping AI photos of him making out with Michelle Brunson. Him dropping AI photos
of LeBron chilling as if he was in He Got Game. Ray Allen with the shits.
Whose girlfriend or wife did he just go after recently?
Brady.
No. It wasn't just Tommy. That was a while ago. He went after somebody else's recently.
That nigga always be doing some dumb shit, some wild shit.
Pompano niggas. I swear.
I'm telling you.
Listen, Chill Will, I don't know what the ignorant part of your hood is, but down here in South Florida,
Pompano is the one.
Down here in Fort Lauderdale, Pompano
niggas. Wow.
No, Fort Lauderdale has an ignorant part, and that's Pompano. That's where we could have been.
Shit, Lamar Jackson's from Pompano.
Kodak Black.
Oh, Kodak Black.
Kodak Black.
Lamar Jackson from Pompano.
Now Chill was gonna understand. Kodak Black.
Now Chill was gonna understand Lamar's
Kodak
bullshit.
Black and Lamar Jackson. It's Now he gets it.
Yeah. Now he said, it makes sense. It makes motherfucking sense.
We got 10 minutes left in the show. This is crazy.
Oh,
Yo.
shit.
Can I? Okay. Well, before we,
Oh, God.
I know we've been a lot all over the place.
But I can't let Lamar Jackson off the hook in terms of quarterback with most pressure. Even though I said Joe Burrow,
he has pressure too.
Now. Granted, the fold in the AFC Championship game is one thing, but granted, personally for me, that's a whole team thing. Everybody got stepped the fuck up after that L.
Can they got Mark Henry now too? Not Mark Henry.
Derrick Henry. Yo.
The world's strongest running back. Derrick Henry.
I don't know about world's strongest.
No, because
I see Sequan squatting 600 pounds and shit.
Let me bring it back to you. Let me like slow it down. I just schooled you, right?
You know what I'm saying? All right, conceded.
I got you, but Mark Henry is the strongest.
Derrick.
Mark Henry is the strongest man in the world. So when I said Mark Henry, and I called him the strongest running back in the world, was me doing a combination of the two.
Why even bring up Mark Henry?
Because I fucked with the name the first time, and then I tied it in the second time. I know.
Exactly.
No.
He fucked up the first time, but he tried to bring up some bullshit to sweeten it up.
So
exactly. He's not. That's why I'm calling it out. He think he's slick.
So I fucked it the first time. I called him Mark Henry, and you. No. I'm not denying that. No, I'm not denying it. I'm city slick as shit. You shut up.
Oh, man.
I'm accepting all of it, though. No. I'm accepting all of it. What I'm saying is that in the correction, like I took it, I morphed it. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, right? And I connected some dots, and I swipey no swipey. So
swipey no swipey. Get the fuck out of here. Hey yo.
So after I was like Mark Henry, and you was like Derrick Henry, and I was like, no, you're right, strongest running back in the world. I was combining the two after I fucked up. I was acknowledging my fuck up and combining the two. Not denying I fucked up. Not the horse is dead. Okay, horse is dead.
The horse is dead.
We done made oxtail out of this bitch. Imitation of oxtail. We got less than 10 minutes. I'm gonna go to basketball back real quick. Cause we talked about him earlier, and I just want to bring up how incredible he has been really this year. Before I fully go into him,
who Tatum?
Let us talk. I just want to talk about his teammate, Karl Anthony Towns, for a second, and his injury. Because with his injury, this should 100% kill all of the talks of him possibly coming to the Knicks.
That's cool. I don't
that
want
should
him
die.
Here.
No. I know. I'm saying, and that should die, and we're gonna kill him with that.
We're gonna shoot him down. We're gonna shoot those allegations down.
But Anthony Edwards,
bow.
Like I said, when I brought this up some time ago,
Ant-Man, yeah, that's him.
It was Chillwood that was on the podcast with me, and I was like, yo, he's one of the only players that is top five in offensive efficiency. That's also top 5 in defensive efficiency. Well, top 10 in defensive efficiency. Like, he's the only offensive guy.
Greatness.
That's top 5 and top 10.
Greatness. And I'm going to tell you the same thing I told you the first time you said that shit. We didn't deny you.
We never did. Not one time.
We didn't deny you.
No. So we're watching him now, and Karl Anthony Towns is out injured. And they had a key game against Sacramento, or was it Indiana? And he had a game against Indiana.
Where he jumped up like crazy and sent that shit.
And this game was damn near you understand?
You know what that was? That was Kobe Game 4.
Yo.
That was Kobe Game 4 2000.
So to set it up for you guys, Minnesota's at the line. The free throw line.
And himself.
And he takes a couple of those misses, right? And Indiana gets the opportunity to run the ball. And if they make this basket on the fast break, they were going to tie the game.
Take the lead.
Was it
Take the lead.
It was down by 1 or down by 2? I thought it was down by 2.
Down by 1. Down by 1. Take the lead. They're going to take the lead.
Hold on 1 second. Timberwolves schedule.
Because I'm pretty sure they was up 1 at the time.
I thought they were up.
I thought it was 1.
Well,
I thought it was 112, 111.
Just hold on 1 second. We gotta take a quick look. Granted, because it's just really not important in the overall pantheon.
Regardless whether it's up 1
So,
or down 2.
2.
No, so chances are when he made the block,
No.
they had the inbound foul.
Nothing happened after the block.
No, like they won by 2. I'm talking about. I mean, the play happened and still had some seconds left.
No. So this was the score. Okay,
yeah, that's the final score.
So this was
because it's not like that play happened and it just went, final horn.
So Minnesota goes to the line, right? They missed the last free throw. Indiana gets the opportunity to go on the fast break. This fast break is going to tie the game at 113. So it is 111, 113 at this time. Anthony Edwards tracks this ball, and I'm meaning to talk about this for a couple of weeks now. I feel like this is already 2 weeks old. And I can't ignore this. That's why I have to get it out eventually. He tracks this ball down. And he goes up and gets a block. And they say he hit his head on the rim. And I'm telling you, no, he didn't. He hit his shoulder. He got so far up that even he said, I've never jumped that high in my life, to my knowledge. To his knowledge, he's never jumped that high in his life. His head was above the rim. If you look, the planes of his shoulders breaks the rim. So he basically hits his upper back on the backboard. But he gets the block. The ball, Timberwolves get the ball back. No foul happens. That is the last play of the game. Minnesota wins 113-111. And I'm looking at Cole Anthony Town. I mean, I'm looking at Anthony Edwards, and I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck did I just see?
You just saw 84 Jordan. That's what you saw.
God,
you saw 84 Jordan. Shout out to Kevin Garnett. OG.
And can I tell you, I told you, I mentioned this to you earlier. I consistently have to fight myself against fuddy-duddyism, right? About being old. And part of the thing about being old is that you've seen shit already. So you're not excited about certain things when you see it because you've seen other people that you may consider greater do it already. So it's not as impressive when you see other people that you may consider lesser or not as great do it. I consistently try to protect myself against this. And granted, this is something new. I wasn't like this in my 20s. But in my 20s, I still felt that what was new to me is still new to the world. Now, in my 40s, what I'm seeing is no longer new to me, but it is new to the world. That's the reason why I had to look at the All-Star game differently. While still understanding, like, this is still...
This is some bullshit.
While it's exciting to the 8-year-old that is watching this game, they did everything that an 8-year-old would find excited. Shoot from deep, dunk the ball, did all the things. For somebody with more conscious basketball knowledge, you realize the lack of defense is disgusting. The lack of actual gameplay is disgusting. But back to Anthony Edwards. We got a minute left. He's got the time. He is really refreshing to watch. Even though I'm kind of upset that he had that take about the All-Star game as well. Nobody's out here trying to play hard or get hurt.
I'm just go out there shoot left-handed.
I need him to take that shit seriously like Kobe used to. And not like LeBron does. Right? I am so... Let me not take this in myself. The NBA is going to be in such good hands. And different hands. And maybe even lesser hands than LeBron James. But it's still going to be good hands. when LeBron James leaves. Because LeBron James still carries something over from Kobe's era. Not a lot, maybe only 10%. Which means that Anthony Edwards is going to carry 2% over from it. Which means that we get nothing from like Jordan's era. It's still going to be exciting for what we see today. And just always remember,
You still get that little bit of Jordan.
if you watch everything like it's I know. But if you watch everything like it's new,
Timberwolves failed. So
you can't
come to New York.
You can't get tired of it because you haven't seen it before. Most of the times that we get disappointed with sports because we've seen things like this already. And that's when we deny ourselves the love of the sport sometimes, the essence of it, because every era is going to look different. And you have to find what's attractive and lovable about that era to fully appreciate that game. Because you always have to figure, if I have never seen anything else before, how would this look to me? Now, this is exciting as fuck. Today's era in basketball is exciting as fuck. It still is. It's exciting if you've never seen anything else before. Tons of scoring, tons of crossover, people falling on their back. Like, you understand, we've seen and one, and this is as and one as it gets. And this is as and one as that sip was. Compared to drinking your bottle straight in one shot. Exactly.
I was with Ray and his nephews the other day, and
them niggas is wild. Yo, niggas is always wild to hang out with.
Them niggas there. We had a time.
Yo,
we had a time.
Every time I hang out with them niggas, it's crazy.
We had a time, but when I woke up, them niggas was laughing at me.
Yeah. If you never,
it was
you
bitch ass niggas. I'm still standing, so fuck you. But they had a time with me. They had a time.
Yeah, if you never hung out with Ray and his nephews, then
stay away.
And
stay away from Ray and his nephews.
And this is what you guys know. Anybody that's still listening, this is bonus time. We're officially in bonus material.
Shout out to bonus time.
We've officially ended all
Ray and his nephews as well.
Regulated conversation that will be shared for the actual podcast on audio. On audio. Video still gets this.
Oh, shout out the video.
Yeah. I've had to come to realize this and come to be
shout out the video.
And be a little bit more accepting.
Big up yourself.
The video is still getting all of this. Video.
Big up the video themselves.
Bonus time.
But yeah.
Who didn't we talk about?
No, we was just saying just now. I'm trying to remember.
Who didn't we talk about? I'm trying to think for the bonus.
Oh, Kirk Cousins stealing money?
Is he stealing?
Honestly, I can't even call it that no more.
Yeah, is he stealing though?
I can't even call it that, B. It's just what I would like to call it is somebody who went along with the franchise tag, like how everybody else didn't want to, and just said, you know what, I'm gonna ride this out.
Because let me ask you this.
And then eventually I'm like, hey, I just played under this amount of money last year, and my production didn't dip. Granted, the team wasn't as successful, Minnesota, but if you want me, this is what I did.
We didn't talk about these bitch ass coaches. So let's not let these bitch ass coaches off the hook. In all honesty, what is your perception of Kirk Cousins? Give me your scouting report on him.
He is Kirk, not my cousins. He is Kirk, my third cousins. He is Kirk, my family friend cousins. That's what he is. What I mean by that is, you can figure it out from there. He's going to take you. Granted, it's the NFC South. So really, in all honesty, he's only going to have to deal with Baker Mayfield. And, Bryce Young. Granted, they're not going to have no offensive line to protect him still. So
where did he go again?
Atlanta.
Okay.
Atlanta.
I'm gonna see.
So we're gonna say Kirk Cousins can take on the black culture in Atlanta and succeed. Okay.
So what I'm gonna be paying attention to to see if Atlanta has the least amount of primetime games in the league next year.
Because the more primetime games, Atlanta, the more L's you'll take.
Or any game that's considered that has a primetime
That
feel
gives
about
a primetime feel. If you are the spotlight of the day, because I will never forget this too. It wasn't a primetime game, but it was the game of the day of the day game. 4:30. Cowboys came into Minnesota. You thinking that was going to be a good game, and bam. That's all you can say. Bam.
I'm lit.
Massacre. 40-3.
So
40-3. And I say, see, that's the game right there. That's the game right there that's going to let me know that whoever Minnesota see in the first round, I'm taking them. And shout out to the Giants for handling that and get me that money.
So this is how I feel about Kirk. So you understand why
Danny Downs.
So now you understand what I think about Kirk Cousins, right? Is that all day he's fandangled the system. But if I'm
finesse.
Fandangle, finesse,
Fandangle,
whatever you want to call it. Whatever you applies to your era. My bad. I speak in both tongues. I cross genres.
Yo, I'm beyond lit right now.
Yo, I'm lit.
Yo,
I feel it. I'm lit.
I'm so lit.
And I've been smoking too. I'm lit. I am lit. I said it to the camera. I'm lit. Y'all see these eyes? Yo. You see these dreamy eyes? Yo, hey girl. Hey girl. These eyes are dreamy. These eyes are inebriated. These guys.
Which one of y'all coming home with Trigger?
Hey, yo, where's Bree at? Yo, I'm telling you.
Yo.
I'm going to let you know this right now. I'm going to say this on wax. I'm going to get Bree pregnant.
Bumbleclad. Oh, Lord of mercy. Lord have his mercy. Oh, Lord of mercy.
The first time it happens, I'm not using the rubber.
Bumbleclad.
I promise you. Mercy. I promise you.
Oh, the mercy. Big up.
It's going to happen.
Big up, damn.
And it's going to happen forever. I'm putting her on one of my forever lists.
Big up.
I'm sorry.
She
could be listening right now too, and I don't even know. But
Bumbleclad.
Fuck it. Yeah, it is what it is.
2 chucks in a bucket.
Kirk Cousins is so odd. I can't call him odd to me.
Shout out to his agent.
I have him in a very particular. Granted, he left, and he gets his money again, and he's going to Atlanta.
Salute to the agent. Wow.
Kirk Cousins could have very well have been up 27-3 and lost that game. Not just Matt Ryan. Kirk Cousins has played the game very well. Kirk Cousins.
If anything, we would have expected it with Kirk.
So if we know this, that means whoever is signing him knows this as well. Don't think that we know more than they do. We don't. We you understand? You know what? Fuck it. Let me know what you guys think. We put out the obvious. like this is how I feel. We are pointing out the obvious, even if it's a left field thought. I still feel like I am pointing out the obvious.
Because trust me, ladies
to the experts that this is their job to get paid millions for. Because I can't convince myself to believe that my thoughts are not thoughts that they have had. Because if that is the case, then they are unqualified for their jobs.
Because, ladies and gentlemen, there are plenty of times where the two of us will talk something on here, and then as soon as we cut all the cameras off, whether it's me or him, we'll say, yo, you really believe that shit that you just said on the podcast?
Yeah.
You really believe that shit?
No. But so when I talk about Russell Wilson, I have to anticipate that.
Trust me, that might be a question where once we cut these cameras off, I'm going to be like, you really believe that shit?
But I do, because you have to tell me, and you have to honestly believe me. If you're Mike Tomlin, you expect Russell Wilson to come in and get you 9 wins? Or do you expect him to come and get you 11 wins? At least. Do you not expect Russell Wilson to get you at least 2 more wins than that rookie quarterback gave you?
You're talking to somebody who, in 2 years, that rookie quarterback gave, I believe, just over 20 touchdowns in 2 years.
So, You understand what I'm saying?
So like Russell Wilson, you have no idea.
While you play for,
if you come in here and do what you did just last year in terms of almost 4,000 yards, 26 touchdowns, 8 interceptions.
But the win loss total though.
The win loss. You come
if he gives me those numbers,
you come give 26 touchdowns, 8 interceptions with that defense,
and he's 9-8.
With that defense,
and he's 9-8.
That's an L.
Okay,
that's an L.
He's 10-7.
That's an L.
11-6.
Keeping it real, I have to look at the rest of the AFC dynamic.
Okay,
so you realize because depending on the rest of the AFC dynamic, that could still be an L.
So you realize the point that you were like, I got to look at the rest of the NFL, and was 2 more wins than the rookie quarterback at 11. This is what I'm talking about here. So that's also like, yes, there's some things when we talk about off court, I'm like, hey, yo, you crazy about this. The Russell Wilson shit is not one of them. The Russell Wilson thing I'm looking at, if I'm Mike Tomlin.
All I know is 2 games for sure that have to take place. Dallas and the Giants got to come to Pittsburgh. Those have to be wins. Those have to be wins next year.
Like, I don't care which wins are which.
But I'm saying you got, at this point right now, you have no choice but to pick out what the wins are going to be on your season.
No, we're going to list and look at it. But to me, I don't care which wins are which.
Figure it out. If I'm
Mike Tomlin,
figure it out.
You put yourself in Mike Tomlin's shoes, right?
Figure it out.
Like, because what you're saying is fan shoes, rivalry shoes, other things shoes. Put yourself in Mike Tomlin's shoes.
Figure it out to get at least 11 to 12.
I signed off, or when my GM presented your name to me, I was like, yeah, let's get him.
We said, no, let's not go get Justin Fields. Let's take you.
Not for 9 wins. Not for 10 wins.
I wanted Justin Fields.
You yourself even agreed, nah, both of those are unacceptable. 11 wins is where 11 wins. Because Russell Wilson has been one of the few people in history that we've heard about playing themselves out of the Hall of Fame. So imagine going to a team that a rookie quarterback could get 9 wins with. Imagine going to a team where that coach has never had a losing record and you can only get 9 or 10 wins. That's not acceptable. You know what that tells everybody? You're done. You're washed.
Mediocre.
No. Not that you're mediocre. You're past your prime. Because what I've mentioned to people is we give you guys bonus material. Guys like Tom Brady and LeBron James, when you are playing in their era, you benefit from their longevity. Where GMs and coaches think they're great, you've been great at times, you can be great as long as they're great. So players that shouldn't get longer contracts get extended past what we have all known to be the average age to be past your prime of about 34 years age. Because what does average mean? We talked about this Monday. It means that you may have a guy at 42 that's in his prime, but you may also have a guy at 26 that gets out of his prime. But you have a large group of people that are in their prime and get out of their prime around 30, 33, which is what 42, 26 gets you. I didn't do that math properly, so don't correct that, but you know what I'm trying to say here. We all know what average and mean is. Like, you ever wondered, when am I ever going to use mean ever again in my life when you was learning that shit in school? Right now. Again, second time on the podcast. Monday and Wednesday.
Wow.
Because KJ didn't hear when I said this on Monday. Because like I said, I'm not going to go ham on an egregious statement. I'm not laughing. I'm like I told you, when I'm smiling on my wallet, right? And I'm not smiling right now. Like, this is a real statement from me. Like, I'm looking at Russ and I'm thinking that you can't be mediocre. You can't be average. You must get, in an 18-game season, 11 wins. Specifically because you're playing for Pittsburgh. If he was in Houston, if he was in New York, if he was in Arizona, yes, 9 wins may be acceptable.
Keeping it real. of those teams that you mentioned, he would probably be a backup for all of those teams.
You're
Houston,
right.
C.J.
No,
Stroud,
no.
Jets,
No.
Aaron Rodgers,
I
Arizona,
You're right.
Kyler Murray. You'd be a backup for all
No, I was
three of
putting
those
him as a starter.
But yeah.
No, you're right. You're fully right. In their current scenarios of how the teams are constructed, he would be a backup. I was projecting him as a starter. That 9 wins may be acceptable in all of these other scenarios if you were their starting quarterbacks. But in this specific scenario, in Pittsburgh, for you that now granted, I don't feel that it's fair that you can talk about him playing himself out of the Hall of Fame, which is why I brought up Tom Brady and LeBron James. Just because you thought his prime was longer than it actually is, because he played during Tom Brady's era, and Tom Brady's prime looked like it was in his 40s, you guys projected that expectation amongst the other great quarterbacks in the league at the time and thought they can give you what Tom Brady gave you in those extended years. And history has showed you that's not the case. That's not what the average is. Tom Brady and LeBron James happen to be, and I will respectfully say this, above average. What was that so hard for me to say when they're so great? God damn. Like, yo, I didn't mean, god damn, there's something wrong with me. I can very easily say that they've been great. Above average was so hard. What was so above average? Bonus reel. Which means I'm going to end up repeating this probably on Monday or Friday. But no, you know what I mean, though? But you understand what I'm trying to say here? Is that those guys... respectfully... Listen, I'm trying to be respectful. I really am. I really am trying to be respectful. I really am. Like, has this not been the most respectful I've ever talked about Tom Brady and LeBron James? Really? Has it not been? I'm being respectful as much as I can here. So I didn't mean it to come off that it was hard for me to call them above average. But I'm just saying, though, you know what I mean? In their old age, not in their prime, in their old age, they have managed to be well above average. While that's not the case for most people once they pass their prime. They've passed the average prime age and has still maintained a level that most people cannot maintain past the average prime age. Now, even when they're past their average prime age, we still see sometimes they can't affect winning as well as they used to in their prime. That's comparing themselves to their own greatness. At this point, you are comparing and giving Russell Wilson, right, and other guys, Kevin Durant, right, the benefit of the doubt of being in the same era as these guys that are highly effective past their prime age, and thinking they can do the same thing that these highly elite guys can do. I'm really being super respectful, and I've ever been more than ever in Tom Brady and LeBron James. Like, I really am. I hope you guys can understand what I'm trying to say here. I am so being respectful. Am I not? Please tell me if I don't.
I hate it here.
This is paining me. Like, but I'm trying to be truthful here. I'm trying to cut out the biasness. Right? Like shout out to the shorty that does gymnastics. But I'm trying to cut out the biasness. Right? Her name isn't bias. It's Biles. Oh man. So for a guy like Russ, who probably should be closer to retirement, right? Because he's past his prime years, he is getting the benefit of the doubt from the league and organizations because they have witnessed Tom Brady do it past the average prime years at a high level. So this is why I disagree that Russ can't play himself out of being a Hall of Famer. May he play himself out of being a first ballot Hall of Famer? Yes, he can, disrespectfully. Because at one point in time he was a first ballot Hall of Famer, then you can't judge him when he's out of his prime. But what happens, what I'm trying to say is that you guys keep thinking that he's in his prime longer than what he is. And what I'm telling you, he's no longer in his prime. He no longer can do it at a high rate. He's past that point. He's not Tom Brady. He's not Thomas Bradley. That's feels so much better. He's not him. He's not him. So to put him, so you are subconsciously grading him and comparing him to Tom Brady, and he's not him. You understand what I'm saying? He's not him. He's not Mr. Unlimited. He is Mr.
Mr. Limited.
That's him at this age. So when he goes to Pittsburgh, he has to get 11 wins, or else you guys won't respect him enough. And I'm telling you, right now, 11 wins is a lot for a guy past his prime that you don't realize is past his prime yet because you still have him on Tom Brady's scale instead of the average scale of quarterbacks from the past. Talk to me, Chilwell. Am I wild? Am I being great? Am I left pocket? Am I playing pocket pool? Am I being egregious? I know they had a win. I can't remember if they had they made the play, but I know they had a winning record. And I can't recall. I can't recall. But let's go there. Good point. Good point. Good point. Good point. But no. So chill. Will. What you're spitting is logic. What I'm also questioning is for the people that are questioning Russell Wilson's Hall of Fame status, or has because like so really what this whole thing has been geared towards. So really what this whole thing has been geared towards is for the people that doubt Russell Wilson's Hall of Fame status, and even more so feel that he is playing himself out of the Hall of Fame and
Mm.
out of being a first ballot Hall of Famer. So really when I'm saying all of this, it's geared towards the people that have had that mind frame towards Russ. Is that he's playing himself out of the Hall of Fame and playing himself out of being a first ballot Hall of Famer. You know what I mean? So you know what I mean? Let's go. You know what I mean? Have you not felt? Well, everybody has felt that Russell Wilson was a Hall of Famer before going to Denver. But he also had one of the best winning percentages coming up to them, one of the best completion percentages. Like he, I know you don't, but everybody that has the votes and everything has had him on the trajectory of being a first ballot Hall of Famer, or not even first. Take out first ballot, right? But definitely a Hall of Famer, right? And this is now where we're at. And it sounds like you may be among some of them that he's been playing himself out of the Hall of Fame or out of being a first ballot Hall of Famer. Hmm, I don't know.
Mm.
I don't. He does actually, based off what he did in his first 5 years in the league, in route to getting that ring. Yeah, he does. Now I don't know if he's a first ballot Hall of Famer. He said, "I don't care if it's 50, 11 times." That's a drink. That's not a drink. That's tobacco. Okay. Okay. So then, so, so, Chuba, so it sounds like I'm asking the right person this question then, because you sound like that person on that side of the fence that may be able to give me some perspective into the question I was alluding to. How many wins does okay? So if you don't believe that Russell Wilson, or if you're of the belief that Russell Wilson hasn't solidified a first ballot spot or even a Hall of Fame spot, right? Because of what has happened over the last, especially what's over happened over the last couple of years in Denver, and maybe even wait, and even so, some of the last years in Seattle. How many wins does he have to have in Pittsburgh for him to put him back on the right trajectory? And that's kind of the question I was alluding to. Now does your so now with putting now with me saying all that, now you understand what now does 10 wins still sound acceptable, or does it now still sound or doesn't sound like he may require a little bit more than that? Pro Bowls? He's gonna make a Pro Bowl. He's gonna make a Pro Bowl. Okay, so what would he? Okay, so let's start with the Pro Bowl. What would he need to do to make a Pro Bowl? That's the reason I didn't think Pro Bowl was necessary. So what would he need to do to make a Pro Bowl? So, so what's that resume look like? How many wins? So how many wins though? How many wins does it take at bare minimum? Damn, I didn't mean to like this. I'm sorry, really. So,
Sugar lit. Truly. Like I mean, out sugar lit.
that was my next thing. Like, it's fine. Okay, so how many wins would start being an acceptable amount? Let's start there because I just been trying because it sounds like so, okay. So Pro Bowls are gonna be hard because we just named the slew of quarterbacks that he has to jump over, and not only production but popularity. So let's talk wins losses because Pro Bowls can be subjective because it's a finite like there's only a finite amount. So let's get back to wins and losses. How many wins would he need to be respectful in this in to start putting his name back on the trajectory it was before Denver and before it started falling off in Seattle? Like how many wins? Okay, so no, because listen, the reason why I asked wins because you mentioned how hard your division is. So you could have a decent amount of you could have an above 500 record and still not make the playoffs. So how many wins would be accept? Okay, I understand what you're saying. Like I fully do. No, okay, so so okay, so this is what I'm trying to say. Okay, so now we're starting to gel a little bit because I understand what you're saying that it's going to require some playoff wins. I don't know how long he's going to be here, but I'm also looking at it from the fact that he can't be a 9-win guy. He can't be a 10-win guy and still and have the stigma that is now starting to shadow him be erased. And we're kind of agreeing, but we're going about it. We're agreeing in different categories, different fields. See? Okay, yeah. So with your qualification, you tie in 10 wins with 2 playoff victories. And I'm looking at it like, see, and I hadn't even considered the playoffs. Because I'm like, immediately, first and foremost, I needed to do better than and those 2 mediocre quarterbacks that played for this team previously. You need to do better than what this coach can do with any bum off the street. Like those are my two qualifications to begin with. I need to do better than the last two guys, and you have to be able to do better than what Mike Tomlin can do with any bum. Which means that 9 wins is unacceptable, and one more win than those bums are unacceptable as well too. So now we're going to 11. Because I understand what you're saying. 10 wins and 2 playoff wins, that puts you, that's wild card. That gets you to the AFC Championship. That's not a lot to complain about. But that just means that you managed to make it into the playoffs with 10 wins. That means some shit fell in your favor. No, that's the well AFC Championship. Yeah, yeah. If he makes another super, like, see, I wasn't even considering making another Super Bowl because I was just trying to get to the wins and losses. If he makes another Super Bowl, regardless of how many wins it took him to make it there, he kind of has to because I don't. Am I wrong for thinking he can't make it to the AFC Championship game with 10 wins or 9 wins and it be acceptable? Like, if he's gonna do that, he has to make it. Am I wrong for that? Because it felt like that's what you're saying. Like, he can make it like two. No, yeah, that's true. Yeah, like if he makes it to the AFC Championship game, now that's something else too. If he makes multiple AFC Championship games, and in that and in that multiple he breaks over, makes a Super Bowl, then that keeps him on his Hall of Fame trajectory. But you see what we're talking about? How much it's going to take, and I still find it weird that Russell Wilson is one of the few people that we talk about that can play themselves out of the Hall of Fame after making the Hall of Fame. When I look at it more so that we are just thinking that he's still in his prime years when he's no longer in his prime years. And the only reason why we think that he's still in his prime years because he played during the time that Tom Brady played, and we see Tom Brady take his prime years out to so long. Like, yeah, I know. I feel like we're misjudging him in a sense, and he has to erroneously prove himself again to remind us of how great he is or was. And I feel like, in a way, while he has to do it, it's unfair at the same time. Was he?
Sure was.
I got 10 years of legit play. And that's what Russ gave you. Yes. 10 years of legit play. The majority of his first 10 years was Hall of Fame play. What? Why am I getting a bombastic side eye? Am I misremembering here? 2012 to 2022. Listen, the majority of those 10 years is good play. So, wait. 3,000. 3,300 yards, 3,400 yards, 4,000 yards, 4,200 yards, 39, 34, 41, 42. Wait, I'm going to get to 10, 31, 35. That's still the majority of his 10 years. 16, 25, 40, 31, 35, 34, 21, 34, 20, 26, 26 touchdowns. So, in his first 10 years, how many years did he have a quarterback rating over 100? One, 2012, 2013, 2015, 2018, 2019, 2020, 2020. What? Yes, without hesitation. So so when I say he's had a good 10 years, I don't need him to be good those all of those 10 years. It's the majority of those 10 years. He's gonna be. He's not. Uh, well, Drew Brees may be a first ballot. And okay. So how come when Drew Brees had down years, those aren't held against him? Exactly.
Breezy.
So outside of outside of quirks, why is Russell Westbrook? No, you're right. You're right. You're right. Hold on, but actually, you know what? Let me look him up. I know he did. I'm the saying that, but you just require like 10 in this league. Like you don't. But he didn't win a Super Bowl. That Super Bowl matters. He didn't even go to one. Flacco over Rivers. Joe, his first 5 years is some of the best 5 years compared to anybody, and he put in a ring in there. Listen, if you need to ask the hard question, it needs to be like Philip Rivers is in the same category as Cam Newton. Not the way that they passed, but they're in the same category. Yes, they are. And Cam Newton still made it to a Super Bowl over him. And Cam Newton still took a team to a Super Bowl on his back over him. A lot of good years. And one Super Bowl year. Philip Rivers had a lot of good years and never could break. While he had LaDainian Tomlinson, one of the best running backs of all time,
Ever.
and he had Antonio Gates, one of the best tight ends of all time. While having 22 kids, the most amount of kids of all time. I know the numbers. We saw the game. Listen. Generation BD is going to look at the numbers and only talk about them in the numbers. We watched their games and we've seen what they actually did. Pure passer, yes. Pure effectiveness, no. You got farther with Cam than you did with Philip Rivers. Cam Newton, what? You got farther with Cam Newton than you did with Philip Rivers. I'm talking about they both were in the AFC. Wait. No. Carolina's in the NFC. Philip, hey, it ain't my fault. Philip Rivers can't get the job done. He listen. He didn't beat Peyton Manning. You're right. He's not. You're right. He's not beating them because he couldn't get past Peyton Manning. We saw that, but effectiveness in what he was given and how he carried their teams. Was that? Yes, he could. He could. He could. What? No. The Ben Roethlisberger. The bet. Listen, when Cam Newton had his squad at the time that Big Ben, when did Cam Newton have a squad? Like, did he have? Like, listen, we only could match up the years that they had each other. If they would have played each other at the time that Cam Newton went to the Super Bowl, I think Cam Newton beats Big Ben. Did he have them at that time? Palomano? Palomalo? Listen, you may be right because he didn't in the Super Bowl, but Philip Rivers didn't either. And Philip Rivers, well, okay, ultimately, Philip Rivers is a okay. So when I'm not trying to poo on Philip Rivers as a quarterback. Let's not make it sound like I'm doing that. Bonus. No, they're not. 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 But what I'm trying to say is that, but what I can point out is that Philip Rivers had way more talent on his team than what Cam Newton had on his teams, and I've seen Cam Newton do more with less talent than Philip Rivers did with more talent. And I'm not just talking about how far they got because yes, one AFC, one NFC. I'm just saying no. I can't look at their numbers because they're not the same type of quarterback. For me to try to, because you're saying look at their numbers, and what you're trying to point me towards is their passing. Stop. No. I only try to. You're trying to point me towards their passing numbers, where I can very much look at Philip Rivers' running numbers and compare them to Cam Newton's and how many rushing touchdowns he's had compared to Cam Newton's, and they won't compare. They're two different types of quarterback, which all I can do is compare on how they affected winning and how far they got with their style of play. That's all I'm doing. I understand that they because this is also how many wins did how many do you remember Cam Newton's record the year he went to the Super Bowl? He only had two losses. Oh, he had Drew Brees. He had a couch. listen, he had Drew Brees, he had Eli Manning, he had Tony Romo. Like, come on, man. He he had Ryan he had not Ryan Fitzpatrick, the other guy from Arizona. Like no, like you yeah, stop making like consider that Kurt Warner and the Fitzpatrick guy, the wide receiver. Yeah, Larry. Like you understand, like that. So like like they didn't have people to go up against. Like he still and not to mention Cam Newton was the neophyte. He did this when he was young versus all the experienced guys. He came and ate their lunch like it was fast food. See, like I said, so you have the same opinion about him as you have Lamar Jackson, but that does not. But unlike Lamar, he has taken his team to the highest of the height. He managed to maneuver through all of the obstacles in front of him, while also having while also having the best record in the league at the time. He had like come on now, Cam Newton carried that team. I know one thing. He's gonna make the Super Bowl this year. Baltimore Ravens, they gonna make the Super Bowl this year. Yo, they got Derrick Henry, B. Stiff arms and juke moves. Stiff arms and juke moves. But I'm excited. Listen, I know I'm talking out my ass when about this year right now. I am excited to see what kind of production they're able to what they're able to produce on that field. With is, is Odell Beckham still with the team? They need to try to sign Keenan Allen if they can. They need to try to steal. I know, but that's why I'm like they need to try to steal one of those wide receivers out of. Yeah, that's why it's gonna be Keenan Allen. Oh, it's happening. Oh, I forgot about that. It's happening. I forgot about it. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. If you gotta go. Oh, no, Swift. No, no, Swift already got picked up. He got picked up. I forgot who got picked up. But he got picked up. But no, listen. As much as I'm talking about Baltimore and everybody else, I'm living in the moment. I really want this three-peat. I really want to see this three-peat with Patrick Mahomes. I really do. Oh, I shall. Negative to the podcast. Thank you for listening. How you doing, sweetheart? Now go ahead. My way. Oh yeah, it's gonna be, wherever he goes to is gonna be scary. He should, he should go to Baltimore. Oh, if he goes to KC, it's a wrap too. He should go to Baltimore. But yeah, if he goes to KC, yeah, he should go to KC, take a discount, and yeah, because that's all they'll need. Because I want to see the three-peat. I want to see the three-peat just so I can definitively say, without shadow of a doubt, and anybody being able to argue me, that he's better than Tom Brady. Tom, yeah. Listen, once he gets his three-peat, Patrick Mahomes will officially be better, be greater than Tom Brady. He don't need 7 rings. He don't need those rings. He just need that three-peat and what he's been doing, and he's already better than Tom Brady. He don't got to win enough. He don't listen. He gets this three-peat, and then all he needs to do is win one more ring somewhere along the line, and he will solidify himself being better than Tom Brady. Yo, can I tell you? I don't know what's going on, and I don't know it's something you don't realize until gradually. I feel like my hairline is going back, and I don't realize it. I feel like my hairline is getting pushed back. Like, yo, I seriously like. I feel like I'm almost at Stephen A. status, but I'm not in the middle of my head. But yeah, like I'm looking at that shit. Like I'm not going bald, right? I got no bald spots. I got no gray hair in my head, but I feel like my hairline is just a little bit further back than it used to be, and I can't tell if my forehead is getting big or if it's always been this way. Like something is off here, and I don't know if it's me or if I'm wilding. But I feel like my hairline is going. Sorry. No, facts. It would be. Mm. Another addition, yeah, yeah, because he don't gotta have to be he don't have to be he could be your third receiver basically. But what I'm saying he could be a third though still. In KC he could be a third. Like you don't have to worry about him. We're coming out soon. I think we lost KJ. I think he's officially passed out. Yeah, Kansas City doesn't need a lot, but what Baltimore doing is sexy. Like I'm gonna tell you what's gonna end up happening. Baltimore's gonna get a lot of money bet on them. And so okay, you know what? This is probably perfect. It's probably the best perspective to put it in. Even though I think I have a feeling like Kansas City is gonna three-peat, and a lot of people want Kansas City to three-peat. With what Baltimore is doing, they're forcing themselves to have a lot of money be bet on them. And there's gonna be a lot of money that's gonna come in on Baltimore because they've made a lot of sexy moves. That's it. So you know what? Well, I think this is about it. It's like 1 o'clock. I know it's only like 10 o'clock where you're at. I know. I know. Yo, can I tell you how many times like you text us and I'm like, don't these motherfuckers and I don't realize it's you yet. And I'm like, don't these motherfuckers sleep? And I'm like, and I look at it, I'm like, oh, it's chill Will. And an hour ago I was not asleep. I'm like, okay, fair enough. It's still like 1 o'clock where he's at. At 1 o'clock, I was still awake my time and still trying to wind down and still had shit to say and was still messaging. I'm like, God, it was like as soon as I put my head down, I'm like, yo, who the fuck? I'm like, these niggas don't sleep for shit. I know you see me a couple of times put in a message like, don't you niggas sleep? Then afterwards I look at the time like, well, he's in a different time zone. So this kind of makes sense for him. What? It's 1 o'clock? Oh, I thought you was an hour behind. I thought Cleveland was an hour behind. I'm tripping. Yeah, and I'll be right up there with you. And it'd be as soon as I put my head down, I'll be like, shit, what the fuck? Like I thought I had bad sleeping pattern. Like these niggas don't sleep. Like anytime I meet somebody with a worse sleeping pattern than me, I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with your sleeping pattern? Like that shit is fucked up. Because my shit is fucked up. And if I feel like your shit is fucked up, then your shit gotta be fucked up because my shit is fucked up. I don't. All right, you have a good night as well. We'll catch you next time on the podcast. I don't know if that's gonna be Friday. I don't know if it's gonna be Monday, but I'm going to sleep tonight. I'm ready. Like all this alcohol, all of this weed, all of this physical activity from earlier today. Yo, I'm so on top of that. Can I tell you? I always manage to have this problem on my car, right? Like I always happen to pop my coils. Like your coils is connected to the sun, like your spark plugs and shit. Like I always get misfires, and I feel like it's because of the way I drive. But that's not really the part of the story here. I always get misfires when I'm driving. Like my coils pop. Now, yeah, the coils, like the fucking spark plugs, they always pop. Well, before then was my Nissan, and now it's the Toyota. Well, I feel like it's my driving patterns. So like that's the reason why it happens. Like I have a way that I drive that I feel like adds to the problem. But nonetheless, that's not really what the story was about. Every time I've gotten this thing fixed, it always cost me on average $300 to $400 for one. I remember the first time it happened with the Toyota, they were like, "Oh, do you want to do all four at the same time? We can save you some money, right? It won't be $1,600. It'll only be like $1,000." I was like, "No, just do the one that's fucked up, right? Right?" And paid my 350 or whatever it was. And I've had this car. We've had this car since. What's that? Huh? Yeah, and the mechanic. No, no, no. This was my. I don't have a mechanic. It's not Firestone. It was a local mechanic shop, but that also may have been under a different. What's that? Yeah, I don't have a mechanic. Yeah, listen, I'm gonna get to it. It gets even worse. So for each coil was always like a 350 charge. To get the whole four set done was gonna be like $1,000, some shit like that, right? Well, I've told myself for a couple of years now, I need to research how to fix this thing because if I can fix it myself, it'll probably be more beneficial because this is a reoccurring problem that I always have. Well, I finally had the time to really research it this time around. For something that they were charging me 350 to do for one, I bought the parts myself and did it myself for $50 for all 4. Did I lose you? Did Podbean already go off? I know I was trying to get this out before Podbean went off. Damn it, it went off. Damn it. God damn it. God damn it. I'm still baffled by that. You know we're gonna end all bonus material here too.